Alright, so let's pick up back in the Alvin tomb where we were before. And, oops, not that one, that one. Okay, so, you've managed to defeat the white moose that was ravaging the town of... Which town were you in? You were in... Lonelywood, was it?
Yes, I believe.
Yeah.
So.
Lonelywood. Yes. Okay, and you've tracked down through the forest to find the awakened moose, which you promptly defeated. And now, I think you come back the next day, right? And the moon happened to be shining in the appropriate position to open up and activate this this mirror, which Stello spent a good hour trying to work out how it works, but he indeed has worked out of it, and it's got access to the spell of scrying while attuned to this item, and standing in front of the item as well. So, Stello, what would you like to do, or anybody else for that matter?
Well, I suppose I'll start asking a question, like I did last time, and I think something along the line of where is Sefik Kaltro, the suspected ice knife murderer?
Sifik does get a saving throw, so let me just bring up his character sheet.
Do we what do we know about them? Like, he's a human, I think. There is a human at least, so that's one thing about him that we know. And that he's comfortable in extreme cold.
Yep. So, the knowledge you have on them is second hand, right? You've heard of the target, but you don't know the target personally. And
No, we've never met him.
Now, you do have a likeness of him, right? You know that he's human and that he seems to wander around in winter in gear that's not appropriate for the extreme winter that you're going through, seemingly as if the cold doesn't affect him at all. So with your second-hand knowledge, the save modifier is going to go up by 5, so it's going to be harder. Easier for him, but harder for you. But -2 because you kind of have a likeness of it. It's quite unusual, right? Someone being around here and wandering around in the cold. So he does get a wisdom saving throw. And I believe it's 17. Yeah, 17. And remember, you have 10 uses of this scrying thing. So let's see how it goes the first time. First wisdom throw. What would it be? It'd be 17. That's 5. 22. Okay, your first attempt actually works. And your vision goes out. And I think I told you this last week, so it's a bit of a anti-climax here. But Sefik Cultro is not far away. Actually, we'll go across to the map. He's not far away. Let me finish my sentence. From Dugan's Hole, all the way down here. And you actually see him wandering around the town. Not that you've been to the... Oh, no, Stello. You would have been to this town, I think. Yes. So you do recognize it. It's definitely Dugan's Hole down here. Yep. It's one use.
Do I see him, what he's doing in the mirror, or just wandering about?
Just wandering about. I mean, you see the town around him. You know that Dugan's Hole is possibly the last place you'd ever want to be, even in the best of times. It's the smallest of all the 10 towns with a population of about 50. And what you do actually recognize is this is what gave it away, that this is the place. You know, in Dugan's Hole, there is a thing called the 20 Stones of Thrun. 20 Stones of Thrun. It's almost like a Stonehenge type of a thing. And you see him wandering past that, which clues you in. Aha! Must be Dugan's Hole. Must be Dugan's
Okay.
Hole.
I'm gonna wander a bit away from the mirror and ask the others. Do you remember if there was a time of day these murders took place?
I'm not sure. We have been told.
Well, right now he's just wandering about this location with what should we call them? Raised stones. It's a kind of a slightly religious or a place of power, I would say.
Interesting. Do we wish to go there straight away, or do you think we should first investigate the other two chambers here?
Dugan's Hole must be at least how long far away? 2 days, maybe.
That would be about
I don't
right.
think. Yeah, I don't think we can get there in time, unfortunately.
All right.
If only we could have sent a warning or a message to someone there. We could also keep spying on him during the day and see what he's up to.
Who he talks to, and then we talk to that person.
Yes, wait an hour or two and come back to the mirror and then look again.
We could, though I'm not sure if that's gonna help anything.
We could perhaps see him, catch him in the act, or know where he's heading next.
That is true.
You don't need to spend all of the uses of the mirror on the murder, though. I mean, you're looking for someone, another
Yes.
fellow Goliath.
Yes, my mentor. I took. But what about you guys? Are you looking for someone? Someone you wish to see? Maybe someone you know?
I just look for things to bring back to my clan, so feel welcome to cry on whoever you want in my place.
Well, I would like to know where this person is that raised the white moose, so we
Yes.
could probably track him down.
Yeah, I suppose that would be our next question.
And, well, if there is no one else that we have prioritized, then I might want to use the mirror myself to find someone.
Of course.
It's not too important. It's not a matter of life and death like these people are.
I understand. We would all like to know what if our loved ones are doing okay in this winter.
Yeah.
Keep in mind that only Stello is attuned to it. So you have to be attuned to the mirror to use it. So at the moment, only Stello can.
Well, you could describe this person, and it would help with the scrying magic, I think. But
Possibly. Or maybe I could take an hour to attune to it myself.
Yes, of course. Well, I'll go see if I can find out where this Ravis in person is. And
Before you go away, maybe scry on your friend before somebody else attunes to the mirror. The
yes,
night only has so many hours.
yes. Well, I'll go see see about our Ravi scene first, and then we could discuss who else we can look for. And I'll return to the mirror, and I'll ask, where is Ravi scene, the awakener of the Great White Moose, the
Okay.
terrorizer of Lonelywood?
Mm-hmm. Let's see for her name. Okay. So wisdom saving throw. Yeah, you look into the mirror and say, "Where is Ravison, the awakener of beasts?" You get nothing.
I'll give it one more go. So that's 3 uses.
Okay, so you ask the same question, look into the crystal mirror. And this time you do. Your vision appears and you see Ravison. In fact, I'll show you a picture. This is what you see exactly. You see this person here.
Oh.
Just before we go on, I think when you fail scrying, you can't actually scry on the person for a while.
No successful.
If
Yeah. Can't use it again for 24 hours. Yep, I just looked at that. That's right.
Oh, that's okay.
So you go. You got some free character art without actually seeing the person. That's what you got from that.
It's okay.
So you don't know where Ravison is.
Bummer. Well done. Next question. Where is Sardarok Sunblight?
Okay. So Zaradok Sunblight.
No, he's a Dwergar, a leader, perhaps perhaps armored. Yeah. Not sure we have any physical description beyond that.
Okay. So it's going to be... okay. So wisdom saving throw for Zaradok. 17. No ping on Zaradok either. Keep in mind you only have second-hand knowledge of it. So the spell DC, save DC is not going to be that high. So no ping on Zaradok.
So we have 3 more uses. You guys, should we ask for Ariel's location? Would that help us?
not really, but seeing
We could-
through her eyes or her surroundings, just to see what we're dealing with.
And we might also check up on the ancient white dragon to see if he's actively hunting us.
Or
That
the
is true.
strider, yeah.
Okay.
Say one attempt for who was it, Stax, that wanted to check on somebody.
Let's first check on the dragon and Ariel.
I'll return to the mirror and I'll ask, where is Oriel, the Frostmaiden?
Okay. No. Nope, you get no location at all on Ariel.
I come to Stolo and I nudge him and I say like, hey, maybe try Oyaminartok.
You think so? You'd be okay with that?
I'm kind of looking for her too.
Oh. Well. Oh, good. Interesting. What are you looking for her for?
Yeah, it's a thing from my past. You know,
Oh,
I'll explain sometime.
yeah. I trust you. I turn to the mirror again and I'll ask, where is Oyamin Artuk, my mentor and friend?
Okay. So, you've met the target. You know the target well, right?
Yeah,
You know exactly what it looks like.
yeah. Both forms.
Okay. You do get a picture of Oyuman Tarok. You do see him. Now, what you see the way the scry works, you see the creature, but you don't necessarily know the location of the creature. Because of the location where the murderer was, you deduced that it was the murderer guy, well, based on the location. But you do get a bead on Oyuman Tarok, and you see him wandering through a wintry wasteland. The only clue you do get is it's next to some type of lake. So it could be Merrill Deladoon, could be Loch Dinashir, or maybe somewhere else completely else. But you see him wandering, and he's next to a body of water.
Interesting.
Do I see it as well from
Nope.
the mirror?
Nope. Just Stello.
By the way, is it a her or him? Just to.
It's a him.
Okay, it's a him. Okay, yeah. I see him. He's next to some kind of a large body of water, a lake, or. But that could be any of these
no
lakes.
details. Oh,
No details of which lake could I identify. We've just been to the one in the east. Would I know any of if it's that one or not that one?
I will give you a nature check for that.
Okay.
Yes, this lake. You're pretty sure he's around this lake somewhere. The one you're quite close to. Could be here, it could be here. I mean, it's a...
By the way, my screen is just black. Is the lightning on? Or
yeah, mine is also black.
How's it?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Huh. Okay, I'll check the
it's flashing
dynamic
because it's on
lighting.
my-
Dynamic light. Oh, I thought they all got turned on. Should be fine now. There we go.
Yes.
Yep, it's okay.
So that's better? You can see now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why, but all the lighting settings changed. But here I am pinging around. Okay, so you know it's somewhere here in Mara Deladoon. But he could be here, he could be... You know, it's a big lake.
Mm.
So you don't know.
He is close. I think I recognize by description. This might be Mayor Dualdun garage. So
By the way, you say we've only got a few attempts at scrying through this mirror.
Yes.
Is that only for today, or does it recharge over time?
I'm not sure actually. Would I know?
No, you would not.
Mm.
But you do know there's 10 and you used 4, right? So there's 6 left.
Oh, there's 10 uses. Okay.
Because if it does not recharge, then I suggest we just leave the other 6 be. We can always come
Yes.
back when we
Yeah.
truly need them.
That's a good strategy. This is a good tool.
Just consider that this might only be active today and then not for a month.
Yes, but I think I might be able to. We'll test something later. I've got this magic that emanates the light of the moon, and that might be able to trigger these moon dial tiles to trick it into thinking it's full moon or half moon.
Sounds
Oh.
like a useful thing in this darkness.
Could we attempt that to open the 2 doors?
Yes, I think that would be a good use. So I'll step away from the mirror and go to the exit. Which one of these tiles was the one? Was this one, or
Well, something you noticed on this store and this store was, getting to my notes, was a half moon symbol on both of them. A half
Okay.
moon symbol.
so it might open each of the tiles.
Maybe the empty moon triggers the statues with the abjuration magic.
Perhaps. Well,
Can I
with you.
check the doors again to see if they match each one symbol or are both different ones?
Okay, so you go check over to this store and to this store, and they both resemble this one here, one right next to Stello.
Okay. Well, Stello, would you be able to cast Moonlight on this tile over here?
Yes,
Then,
it should last about a minute, so we have to be quick and enter.
Okay. So,
So I'll cast Moonbeam.
Before you do that, should we put together something to put under the door or between the doors so they don't close with us inside?
Pitons?
I mean, like a rock or anything that will keep the doors open, I guess.
Yeah, like these climbing things, the pythons or pitons, or how they're pronounced.
or a crowbar or something similar, yes.
Yeah.
Or maybe even, Clarish, would you be interested in cutting down a tree? Maybe a log is pretty sturdy and big, so even if the doors close, we can squeeze through the door if the
Sure,
whole tree trunk blocks it.
Sure, I go do it. Give me a minute. I'm quick.
I'll give him the sword that we got from the, I think.
It's fine. I have some.
Kobolds.
Actually, oh, we have saw. Okay, well, I have some small axes. I don't know if that would work. Okay, so I try to saw and axe the tree.
Okay, make me an athletics check to see how well you perform this task, with everybody watching you intently.
I'll give him guidance.
Okay.
Make Moradin proud, Treefeller.
Guidance means advantage.
Plus 1d4 on your result.
Okay.
By the way, I think we only have 5 uses left. I used one for Sefek, one for Oriel, one for Ravicine, Sardarok, and then for Oyaminardok.
Okay, so 5 uses left. Got it. Okay, well, yeah, well done. You chop down the tree, you cut off some of the branches, and then you, with one mighty chop, you have 2 logs that would be more than suitable to prop doors open. So well done.
Excellent job, Garage. Exactly what I was going for.
Thanks. Here it is. Let's put it there. I'll prepare it and I'll put it into the door.
Okay. So where are you
Just
putting
in
your moonbeam, Stello?
I'm putting him directly on top of this tile.
Okay.
So I drew out, I look at my star map and try to call moonbeam, light of the moon down from the stars, or the moon.
Yep.
So yeah.
And Garrosh, shall we each prepare the lock at the door just to slide it underneath at the moment it opens?
Yeah, sure. Like we've got 1 minute, right? I have a saw,
true.
so I can like split the log into 2 logs, so we can like.
Yeah,
turn the
you already have 2 logs. You have 2 decent sized
cool.
logs. Yep.
Right. So yeah, I'll do it on one door, then I run to the next and do it as well. Yeah.
Okay.
It's fine.
That's also fine.
So which doors are you guys going to?
The bottom
Rush
one.
there.
Yeah, the one where
Hello.
Garage is.
Okay.
And I'll back him up.
Okay. So you're going to try and open the door.
Yep, I'm doing it.
It does not open.
I'm up. Oh no.
The moonbeam is active right now.
Yep.
Okay, so
And
let's
it's
go to
casting
the other door.
It's casting a shadow over here.
Oh, over
Hey guys,
this one.
this doesn't.
Stello, you should probably cast it on the other end so the shadow falls on this part.
You can move it, right? If I remember correctly.
Yes, I think so.
This doesn't work, guys. We are doing something wrong. I don't know.
Yeah, after 6 seconds, I can. I'll move the moonbeam over to the
Okay.
other side, if that works.
So yes, I mean on the art you can see the shadow here. That's what the shadow looks like. But then now the shadow is falling directly onto this symbol here.
Garage, do it again, quickly.
All right, I go back to the door and try to open the door.
Okay, the door this time does open.
Oh, get the other one as well.
Block it first. Block this one first.
So
I
Garrosh, you put the log
yeah.
in? Yep. Okay.
Yes, and then I run to the next door and try to open it.
Okay, cool. Now, you can do that quickly. I'll just let you know what you see in this room here. So, Stax, anybody helping him, or you waiting by? Oh, you're waiting by that door. Cool.
Oh.
So this.
Yeah, I'll be waiting with this.
This circular chamber here, the one to the south, is an intricately carved dome ceiling 20 feet high, and a beam of light shines down on the top of the dome, illuminating a rectangular stone sarcophagus. And you look up and there's no opening in it, but it's definitely illuminated somehow. A beam of light shines down. You look up and there's no obvious source, like there's no lantern, there's no spot where the moonlight might come through, nothing like that. Okay, Garrosh, you open that door.
Yep.
Okay.
By the way, how did the first door open? Like sideways or up or down?
Shit. Sorry, 1 second. I just screwed up my dynamic lighting.
No worries. If the door just went down into the ground, it'll just throw the log off. We can't even block it.
Okay, there we
Yeah,
go.
so I put the lock there as well.
Wow. So the door does open. We'll get to something in a second. So I'll explain what you see first. So it's a similar circular chamber as the one that Stax was there. Once again, 20 feet high, and a similar beam of light shines down upon it. Once again, a stone sarcophagus. Now, just from looking at it, it's very obvious that someone has turned this into a living quarters of some sort. That's not the first thing that strikes your eye. The first thing that strikes your eye as you open the door is a massive, huge polar bear is right there in front of you. And as you open it, it heard you coming, and we're going to have to roll initiative as this big, massive polar bear appears directly in front of you, just roar.
Oh no.
Okay, 1 second. Okay, so we have... Oh, I didn't roll the polar bear. Okay, let's roll the polar bear in. Okay, and it does get surprise on you. It was waiting there for you. And it gets worse. It gets worse. For some reason... Get my characters lined up here. A moonbeam, similar to the one that Garrosh says, appears right on top of you, Stax. But we'll get there in a second. Right there. Okay, but this polar bear sees you open the door, Garrosh, and before you have a chance to come, it tries to grab you with its claws. As whoosh, will have advantage as it has you flat-footed, and it does hit. So the claws rake into you for 9 slashing damage. Then once it's got you in its claws, it tries to bring you towards its face and takes a chomp at you. But the chomp thankfully misses. The moonbeam, though, the moonbeam does appear right next to you. So make me a Constitution saving throw, Stax.
Okay.
Constitution. Oh, nice. So you make the save. But you take half of 2d10. Boom. So 9 points of damage stack. And that's...
halved, right?
halved. Yes. So you take 4 points of damage. So you dodged the worst of it. Okay, so... Boof. That all happens all of a sudden. And it gets worse yet. Because their initiative is quite high. What you do see, though, popping up from the back there, is this person here, who you have seen before. From, you didn't see before, but you've seen the art before as players. This seems to be is Ravison. So she pops up, and she cackles. She says... She shouts in common, 10 towns will be destroyed, if not by my hand, then by the Frostmaidens. And the moonbeam is going to stare in you, Stax, so you're going to need to make me another saving throw. Constitution.
Okay.
Okay, so once again, you take half... Where's my mouse? Here's my mouse. Half of this. So 7 points of damage. And now it's the polar bear's turn. This is a bad surprise round. So, it is going to do the same thing this time without advantage. Reaches out with its claws. What's your AC, Garrosh? 17. Oh, you just dodge out the way with it. Rolled a 16. But it still tries to bite you into its maw. And this one does hit. It does hit for 13 piercing damage. Stello.
Right. Would I know or hear this happening?
Oh, you hear Stacks and Garrosh and scream out in pain. So definitely something's up.
So I'm going to run over here. Don't think I can see them. Action dash.
Okay.
10, 15, 20. Here. And I'll bonus action enter chalice form.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
And so that was your action dash. Theodore, you hear the screams of your companions. What do you do?
I will run into the hallway as well.
Mm-hmm.
So this is my 25 feet. I see a polar bear right next to a garage.
Yep, you have line of...
I'll yell, let Moradin protect. Let Moradin protect you, and I'll, as a bonus action, cast Shield of Fate on Garrosh.
Okay, so that's a +2.
Yep, +2 to AC.
Okay. And I believe that's a concentration.
And I still have an action, so I can actually hit the bear. Just a second. Let me
Sure.
see my spell. Yeah, I don't think I can do better than that. I'll cast Thorn Whip on the bear.
That's a cantrip.
Yes.
Yep, that's fine then. Yep. Okay, Thorn Whip away. So the range is 30 feet, 16 does hit. So 3 damage.
I'm not gonna pull him any closer.
Okay, so it takes 3
I
points.
can't.
Yep. Yeah, it'd be hard to get him through there. And it's kind of odd. How did the polar bear get here? That's an interesting question. Maybe one for later. Stacks!
Stacks, back off a bit.
Yeah, what would Stacks do? Can't really run very far. Yeah, Stacks will take one shot at the polar bear.
Hey, first you need to make me a constitution saving throw.
Another one? God damn it.
Yep.
Isn't it usually on their turn or on my turn?
When a creature enters a spell for the first time or starts its turn there. Oh, actually... No, I've already done 2. No, we've done 2. You're fine. Yep, so... Yes, we did 1 extra saving throw before, so... It's taken care of, so you don't need to do it right now. So, yes.
Okay.
So take a shot, if that's what you want to do.
Mm-hmm.
Against the polar bear.
Against the polar bear, that's correct.
Okay.
Oof.
Ooh, 11 just misses. Sails over top of the polar bear's head, barely scraping its ear.
And how does movement work when I'm walking through my companions?
It's fine as long as you don't end up on top of your companions. You can't finish your turn in their square, so that's fine. Yep.
That means I'm gonna move all the way back here and try to hide
Okay.
with my bonus action.
So make your stealth check. 13. Okay. We'll see if they see you. Okay. Garrosh.
All right, so what I do is I start to annoy the bear. I start to I start doing faces on it and shouting stuff at it and
Okay.
playing with my sword, and it's like it doesn't know what I'm doing. So I'm using goading attack
Okay.
and trying to make him angry at me.
So you still need to attack for that, right?
Yes, I need to hit actually.
Okay, well, let's see if you hit. Ooh, wow. Swing and a miss.
And I have action surge, so I can do second action.
Okay. So second action. Yep, action surge. So swinging your mighty greatsword again.
Oof.
Swing and a miss.
Yeah, never mind. So I use, as a bonus action, I use second wind to gain some hit points.
Yep. Ooh, nice.
Well, at least there's that.
That's nice.
That's my turn.
12. Okay. The she. Moonbeam moves on top of you, Garrosh, and yeah, make me a Constitution saving throw. 12. 12 is not good enough. So what does it do? It does 2d10. Half of this. So, no, all of that. 9 points of damage. And the polar bear is going to go for you as well. And so your AC is now 19? Or is it 17?
17, yeah.
It's 17 with the shield. Okay, so tries to bite you, misses. Tries to claw you, misses. Both times. Something's finally gone right. You should thanks Theodore for the shield, because that might have saved your life. Theodore, speaking... Oh, no, Stello. Sorry, Stello.
Right, I'm gonna see the giant fucking polar bear. I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
At him. Let's see.
So, Guiding Bolt, 16 does hit. 14 radiant damage. Nice. Takes a big chunk out of the bear, and I believe that gives advantage for the next attack. So,
Yes.
now it's a polar bear. That messed it up.
Garrosh, do you have missing health, or are you up to full?
Yeah, I'm a bit beaten up. I would need some help
Okay.
if possible. Also,
Yeah.
what shield? Sorry, I missed that. Like, do I have some shield or what?
Shield
I
of
don't know.
Fate.
You gave me like a virtual shield. Okay.
Yeah, and the virtual
+2?
shield, +2,
Okay.
yep.
Thanks.
So, so is your AC 17 or 19 now? I just want to make sure.
19. I'll fix it.
19. Okay, that's fine with the Shield of Faith. Okay.
All right. For
yep.
my bonus action, I'll cast Healing Word on Stacks, and I'll use my Chalice healing to heal Garrosh as well.
Can you do
Yeah,
both
it
of those?
says. Let's see. I'll
Because
link,
if they're
sorry.
both bonus actions, you can't do that.
No, it's let's see. Chalice. Whenever you cast a spell.
I see.
Yeah, so it's just
Oh, nice.
like a
So kind of
spell.
nice.
But I do believe that Healing Word and
Oh yeah.
Guiding
sorry.
Bolt are spells.
Yes, that's true. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. No, I'm gonna end my turn there. Perhaps step a bit closer.
So, but are you healing
yeah.
someone?
No, with Guiding Bolt, that's a spell, so I gotta try to remember that. So yeah, just the Guiding Bolts.
Yeah, because Healing Word it takes an action. Yep, that's true.
Yeah.
You can't. Yep. Okay.
Bonus action, that's a spell.
Okay, Theodore.
First, I'm going to cast as a bonus action Sanctuary on myself.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna move towards Garrosh.
Okay.
I wanted to cast Blast, but it's concentration like Shield of Fate, and I can't do both. and I'll just cast the resistance, the cantrip on Garrosh.
Okay, so we'll take this as your that little symbol as your shield of faith, and you cast resistance. So what does resistance do?
Gives him a +1d4 to saves.
Okay, great.
Yep,
Oh
got
no,
it.
no! Sorry, resistance is concentration as well.
Oh no.
Sorry. Then I won't cast Sanctuary or anything. I'll just cast Thorn Whip on the polar bear. I don't have anything better
Okay.
to do.
Thorn Whip. Okay. Ooh, nice. Wow. So is that? Oh no, it's 4 damage. I thought it was 24 there for a second. 4 damage.
Yes.
Okay, so. Okay, the polar bear is looking rough. Maybe a couple hits, you think? Or maybe if Stax could land an arrow just right. Stay there, Theodore?
Unless Stax needs me to move.
No.
I'll go one
That's
back
what I-
and give him
okay.
a little space.
Hey, Stax!
Stax will not aim for the polar bear, but he will go for Ravicin and
Good idea.
hopefully get a sneak attack in. And is he hidden?
She is not.
That is a bummer.
Nine.
Ah,
Oh, man, no. Clatters at the back of it. What you do notice when you look in, though, rather oddly, a tree right next to her as the first attack comes in. You see this tree, and it moves back and starts shaking in the back of the circular tomb. Literally, a tree got up and walked over here. Okay, but that misses Stax. Padoosh. Actually, well, you were hidden down here before, weren't you?
I tried to hide over here.
Yeah, let me check what her passive perception is, because you rolled a 13 from memory.
Yeah, that's correct.
Her passive perception is 16, so no, you weren't hidden.
Yeah.
Okay, yep, plain old miss.
Yeah, what would she do? Move back again, and yeah, that's her turn.
No bonus action hide?
Well, if I can try to.
You certainly can try. 26, much better. Garrosh, make me a constitution saving throw. You're standing in a moonbeam. Okay, that's good enough. So half of this. Oh, look at that. That's a great roll. So 1 point of damage. Lucky.
I can take that. That's fine.
And it's always at least 1 point of damage. But that's a shocking roll. In fact, that's a 1 in 100 roll to roll that. So count yourself lucky.
Okay, I balance my stance and I tried to shake off my failure 6 seconds ago, and I just attack normally the bear.
Okay. Oh, that does hit. I assume there's no superiority dice on that, though?
Yeah, sorry.
That's fine.
No superiority dice. Yeah.
12 damage. Just polar
Just
bear
12.
is... Yeah, just 12 is good. The polar bear is bleeding profusely now. It looks a mess. Oh, that should be at advantage. So roll again, because you might roll a natural 20 from the guiding bolt. You never know. So roll again. No, okay. So you got advantage and it hit, so... Yep.
That's it.
Okay, so... now... Ravicin is going to take the dodge action. That's her turn. The polar bear is not. The polar bear, so your functional AC is 19. So once again, it
Yes.
comes at you with its massive claws, Goosh! Misses. Comes back at you with its
And-
bite. Yep.
And I use Riposte, one superiority die, and I get a free attack
Oh, okay. Cool. Yep.
as a reaction.
Okay. I'm going to give you... yep. I'm going to say, since the bear rolled a natural 1, I'm going to give you an advantage of making advantage with this riposte attack. It did literally
Yeah,
roll a
so
1.
the bear misses badly and opens a vulnerable side, and I try to attack with my greatsword.
Ooh, lucky I was nice. So 11... 11 would have missed, but 21 does. So that is 15 damage.
Yay! Yes.
Yep. Wow, nice. You carve the bear and it growls for a second and falls into a rather massive bloody puddle. It is down. So that was, yes, Stello.
Right. This time I'm gonna heal. Let's see. I'll cast Healing Word on Stacks and use Chalice on Garrosh. So
One is an action, one is a bonus action. Is that right?
Healing Word is a bonus action, and
Okay.
the Chalice is just happens when I heal. So
Okay.
I still actually have an action, but I don't have much to do.
Okay,
Let's see.
so
I'll use Healing
awesome.
Word.
Useful healing dice.
So 4 healing for Stacks and 5 for Garrosh. So 4 healing for Stacks and 5 for Garrosh.
Okay.
Thanks.
Yeah.
All right,
And I'll guess I'll stand here and try to just press into the side and give Stacks and Theodore a chance to get by, not take up too much space.
Okay, very useful. Theodore, you are up. Still concentrating on the shield spell and Garrosh.
Yes, I will move forward.
Uh-huh.
Just here in the middle of the hallway.
Uh-huh.
And what do I see at the end here? There's some branches or something.
Yep. Do I have a picture? I don't have a picture of it, but I can zoom in. This is... Oops.
How
This is what it looks like.
how hurt? I can't see the picture.
No, that's all right. Okay. But looks like a tree. It's got some berries on it,
Okay.
and it's just kind of shaking a little bit in the corner there, not acting aggressively.
How hurt does Garish look?
I'm fine.
As he coughs up
I'll
a little
cast-
blood.
Yeah, I'll cast Cure Wounds on him.
Okay. Okay, 6 points back, Garrosh.
And that's my turn.
Okay, Stacks.
Stax will sneak forward again and try to shoot Revison again, hoping this time she'll be more lucky with these shots.
So this is a straight roll. You have advantage because she didn't see you, but she is dodging. She took a dodge action on her last turn, so just a straight roll. It does hit, but no sneak attack damage because you weren't rolling at advantage. But it does too.
But I was stealthed, so I believe... Or doesn't that work?
Well, stealth would give you advantage. It depends on the wording of stealth.
Nope, doesn't work.
Okay, so
No sneak.
So 6 points of piercing damage, and she needs to make a Constitution saving throw. DC 10. She makes it. So her concentration is not broken. But staying there, Stacks.
No, I can't. So I'm gonna have to move back again.
Okay. Garrosh.
Since I'm small, can he stay there?
No.
Okay.
Garrosh.
I run. I jump across the bear,
Okay.
and I run onto the sarcophagus,
Uh-huh.
and I attack with my greatsword.
Okay, make me an athletics check
Okay.
just to navigate all those things. DC is not going to be very high. And you're fine. No problem for Garrosh. Okay. So you can attack, but it'll be at disadvantage because she's dodging.
Okay, so I'll throw again.
13 and an 11, both... 11 misses. 11 misses. So yeah, you swing, the Ravison dodges out of the way, boosh, boosh, boosh. Yeah, she's dodging quite well. Oh, actually, no, it's a disadvantage. 11 misses, yep. Speaking of Ravison,
She makes another. Oh no, sorry.
no, didn't hit.
Yeah.
Okay, she starts casting a spell, and little sheets of ice just go boosh, 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 and start thundering around the corner. Everybody, except for Stax, needs to make me a dexterity saving throw. Garrosh, you fail. Theodore succeeds. Stello succeeds. But you, so hailstones, ice sheets, icicles, boosh, 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 boosh. And first of all, you take, oh dear, I'm rolling terribly. So half of that damage if you made the save. So 2 points to Theodore and 2 points to Stello, 4 points to Garrosh. But cold energy also rains down from above. And
With resistance to cold, would that half it another, or
it would.
so just 1 damage then?
No, the first one was bludgeoning.
Ah,
So 2 points of bludgeoning damage if you make the save. The 16 is cold damage.
okay.
So, if you got cold resistance, that'd be 4. But Garrosh. Oh, yep, so I'll let you guys do the math. Did you all survive?
16 points of damage.
Well, I'll go back a step. So if you make the save, so let's do Garrosh. Your
I get terrible cold damage. Like I freeze all over, but I just don't give up. I use relentless endurance, and I stay up with 1 hit point.
oh
No, but
okay.
you only took 4 damage, right?
What about the cold damage?
So there's 4 points of cold damage and 4 points of bludgeoning, 16 points of cold damage.
Yes, so I took it all, and I remain with 1 hit point.
Okay. And what did Theodore end up with? So Theodore made his save. So you take 4, 2 plus 8, 10 points of damage. And Stello, did you say you have cold resistance?
Yeah, so I halved the 16 to 8, so I took 10 points.
Yeah, but you made
But
the save
if I-
as well.
Oh yeah, so then it's 4 points of cold instead.
So you total of 6 points of damage then.
Yeah.
Okay. And Stax, you're out of the range of effect, which is useful. But she curses a little bit. Says, "Ha, Fork, you will die soon." Stello.
I'm just gonna shout, "Blasphemer! You, you monster! And I'll cast Healing Word again on Stax and Chalice Heal on Garrosh.
Okay.
So Word on Stax and Chalice on Garrosh.
Okay. Nice. And stay where you are.
I'm actually going to move in. So
Okay.
I'm going to move past the 5, 10, 15, 20. Here.
Okay. Nice. Theodore. Still concentrating. Oh, make a concentration check, Theodore.
Yeah.
DC
It doesn't
10.
matter. I wanted to cast Bless now because attacks
okay.
and saves will be more useful. So even if I lose it, I'll just cast a different spell.
Do I take any damage running through the Moonbeam?
You have to start your turn there. So no.
Okay.
Garrosh, you now don't have +2 to AC, but you have.
Okay. All right.
But Garrosh, Stax, and I'll give it to myself for the concentration checks. So I'll leave Stella out of it.
Okay.
But we have +1d4 on saves and attacks.
Okay.
And I'm gonna move inside as well. But
Okay.
like over here. And that's my turn.
Okay. Robertson's. What did she? She's not. She's not. Wait a second. Let me just check about Ice Storm. No, it's not concentration. So the moonbeam is still up. But she's not dodging. Okay, great. Stax, you're up.
Stack sees that you can move through the moonbeam without being hurt by it.
Mm-hmm.
So she will run in and shoot with her bow.
Okay.
From a better position this time.
Ooh, yeah, that's all sorts of damage. 12 points of damage. And I'll get her to make her Constitution saving throw as well. DC 10. Moonbeam's still up. Okay, so zoom in. Fuck! Hits her in the back. That's the first damage we've actually done to it, but good hit, Stacks. Well done. Garrosh. Coming back from seeming death. You face down the druid. What you got?
I was standing so just with my sheer will, and suddenly supporting light, starlight came from my back, and I just feel so much better. And I just rip out of the frozen layer on myself and swing my greatsword and attack her again.
Okay, nice. Don't forget your bless.
Yep.
14. No, that does hit actually. 14 hits.
Really? Okay, really bad armor then.
Wow, slashing. Nice. She needs to make another Constitution saving throw, DC 10 again, and she's Moonbeam is still up. Okay, take a big chunk out of her. Ravison. She is going to... Let me think. She's going to use her action to move Moonbeam on top of Theodore. So Theodore, can you make me a Constitution saving throw, please? Okay, you make it. So you take half of this. So you take 4 points of damage, but you need to make me a Constitution saving throw. another one to maintain your concentration on Bless.
Oh, just.
Just, yeah, DC 10. Wow, the Bless saves you. The Bless saves you. So well done on the Bless thing. Nice move. Okay, so that's her turn. Stello.
I'm gonna move up next to Stax, so I get around the sarcophagus. I'm gonna take out my star map, draw out the constellation, just fire off a guiding bolt at her.
Okay.
So that's my last guiding bolt.
Goes wide. Don't forget, you're blessed.
Oh yes. No, that's Theodore.
Yeah, Stello wasn't.
No, Stalo is.
Yep, so plain old miss. Theodore.
The moonbeam doesn't hit me again because
Oh, yeah, it does. Yep,
I think I should have rolled the Constitution save right now, or
Yep, need
just
to do
hit
another
me
one.
twice in a row.
Twice. First time you enter its square, which was when she cast it, and now you start your turn in it. Yep. So another
I didn't enter its square. It entered my square.
yeah. So make another Constitution saving throw. So you make it. So you take half of this. So 11, 5 points of damage, and another Constitution saving throw.
Killer already. I'm dying here. I will step out of the moonbeam, of course.
You still need to make another Constitution saving throw to maintain your concentration, though.
I just did 23 plus 3.
Oh,
That's
sorry.
the
Oh, yeah, the second one. Okay, you're good. You're good. So dash over there. So you moved. Yep. Well, what do? You still have your action.
And the usual Thorn Whip.
Okay. So Thorn Whip. 11 misses. So, yep, no damage. Stacks.
Stax will take one step aside and shoot her again.
Okay.
And
Oh.
God damn it. That's a natural one.
Yeah, I was going to say, just clatters over here, narrowly missing Theodore, who jumps out the way just in time. But, yeah, big old miss. Stay where you are, Stax.
Yeah, I made a small step to the side, and
Okay.
that's it.
Garrosh.
I laugh maniac. How is it called? As a maniac, like a maniac. Okay, and like that, and use goading attack.
Okay.
Goading the druid.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm still blessed, so if it works out, it should hit hard.
Okay. Well, let's see. It does hit. So 13 slashing. Nice. So she'll make her Constitution saving throw. She makes it. But she does take 13 points of damage. Ouch. Okay. Is it your turn, Garrosh?
Yes.
Okay. Ravison looks around and sees herself literally surrounded by 4 foes. And she morphs into an owl and gets the hell out of there. And as every magic users know, owls do not provoke attacks of opportunity. So no one gets an attack of opportunity on 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's move it 7. Okay, so morphs into an owl. Whoosh! Leaves there. Stello.
Right. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 30. I see her from here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Depends. Can I use Moonbeam when we're inside?
Ooh, good question.
It doesn't
Ah.
say in the spell description, like thunderstorm and stuff, but
No, you can.
We've constantly been hit by Moonbeam.
Yep, that is true. I mean, are you still... Technically, you still have this moonbeam up over here unless you've cast a spell.
oh no, that's concentration, and I suppose a minute would have passed since then, so I haven't really kept track of it.
Okay, let's assume you lost concentration on it.
Yeah, and I'll cast Moonbeam on top of the owl. Let's see.
Okay.
I'll try it.
So her form's going to fade, but let's see. So she fails. So roll 2d10.
Yep.
Move your moonbeam aside for a sec, because the owl disappears. She reappears with a moonbeam on top of her. So 7 points of damage. She fell. So 1 point from the owl and 6 points from herself.
Falling damage.
Not quite. Now here's a question I don't know the answer to. If you're in beast form, can you maintain concentration on your spells? Does anybody
If you
know?
cast it before, yes.
I think so.
Okay.
Yes, you can.
If you,
Okay, so she needs to make another Constitution saving throw for... Yep, the moonbeam's still up. Not that it's coming into play, but it is there. Okay, so well done, Stella. Yep, you cast it. Boom, the owl form vanishes, and she's back in
Just gonna
Ravison.
shout, "You're not getting away, Ravison." Yeah.
Well, I shall see. Theodore.
I will run out, but I won't enter the beam.
Okay.
25. Let's say I'm over here so I can see her, and I'll do Thorn Whip, and I'll actually pull her closer. If I hit, of course.
Okay.
Oh no.
So my let me check something because my internet. I get that weird message on Roll20. Yeah, my internet's fine. You know that weird thing you get? Your connection to the server has been interrupted, but my internet's still up.
Yeah,
So
I
that's weird.
I just got it as well.
Maybe this is a Roll20 thing. So what did you roll anyway?
11, so I missed probably.
Yeah, you missed probably. Okay. Is anybody else getting that server down message?
I can just see myself
yeah.
and not the others.
Yeah,
on
me
the
too.
option.
Red
Oh,
message.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
It's-
it's gone now. Okay.
Yep.
Coming back.
Okay, so Theodore, yeah, I see the 11. It misses. Stacks.
Now that out of sight, first I'm gonna try to stealth. It's a bonus action,
Okay.
which is his great failure, and then I'm gonna
Great
move
failure.
forward.
Uh-huh.
5, 6. Do I see it from there? I believe I can just see it.
Yeah, I'll give her a +2 to her AC, though. But you can
Fair
attack, but it'll be a straight roll. You do not hide quite well enough to beat her passive perception, which is 16. So straight shot.
Okay, and no sneak attack.
Nope. But bless. But -2 to the roll. Yep, perfect. So, yeah, 10 points of piercing damage. Nice. Okay. Fuck! She's looking really bad now, but she's still up. Garrosh.
Yeah, I think I might be dashing there. Let me see. So can I just run in front of her and try to block her escape without an
Yeah.
action? Just like stand there.
Yep, you
Okay,
can
so
stand there and that'll
I'll-
block her retreat right there. Yep.
I jump over her and like block the entrance to the corridor.
Sorry.
Do
No, you
nothing
can't.
else.
If you can block her, then she can block you. So, no, you can't get past her.
Right.
She's standing in the way.
Can Can I do like athletics check versus her? Like,
Yeah, the thing
who's
you could
more
do
powerful?
is you could try and push her out the way, but that's going to take an action.
Yeah. So I have to dash actually to get there.
Yep.
So I stay here then
Okay.
because I throw in an axe
Okay.
on her face.
On her face. Awesome. So the axe tuck, 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 flies through the air and clocks her right in the face. Yep.
Yeah, without the superiority,
So-
just the 9 damage.
Okay. That Ravison. Oh, she's in the Moonbeam. Ah, damn that Moonbeam. Who would cast Moonbeam on people? So, her dexterity saving throw.
She needs to make a few Constitution saves for her Moonbeam as well.
Okay, let's do this Constitution saving throw because it all might not matter. So for Moonbeam, she rolls a 19, so she passes. I'll give you a hint. She's got 5 hit points, so you need to roll 10 or better on your damage dice for Moonbeam.
Oh boy.
She has 5 hit points. And she's going to half this. Oh! Boom! Boom. And with that, the Moonbeam vanishes. Ravison goes down. But... wait a sec. And the Moonbeam does get her, but she crawls forward and reaches up onto your collar, Garrosh, and pulls yourself right up so she's eye level with you. And her last dying words are, "My beast will avenge me." And with that, she collapses to the floor. So well done.
Sure.
Your beasts well.
Well, I did.
Yay!
Yes.
Theodore
Guys,
just sits
before
on the
we
floor,
start
exhausted.
enjoying this one, there's still a walking small bush in that room.
It hasn't walked much, but it is interesting.
True.
I'm going to give you a clue as well. You did not put a log in this door. So if you want...
We didn't.
No, because there was a big polar bear that as soon as you opened the door, it started mauling you. So there's nothing.
Stella, you still have Moonbeam outside and Garrosh, so just combine your talents and
I'm gonna run over
repeat
and,
what we did a minute ago.
Oh, oh shit. Sorry. I'll run over and move my Moonbeam to
Sure.
where I know it opened.
Sure.
So
And
we got about 50 seconds.
Are you going to
Well,
put a
it has
log?
been open this entire time. So
Yep, that's true. Probably should have shut with the concentration, but that's okay. You're going to put a log there, Garrosh?
Yep, that's what I do.
Okay, so both these sarcophagus rooms have things, and this shrub is just shaking in the
Garrosh.
corner.
Garrosh just drops logs everywhere.
Really?
should we destroy this creature as well?
No!
Do you think it's
No!
one of
Don't destroy me! I'm just a shrub.
I was
It's okay.
just gonna talk.
No, leave me. I'll just go.
We have
Good,
no
you what?
quarrel with you, but could you tell us something useful about the person who awakened you?
Do you promise to spare my life?
Of course, as I said, we have no quarrel with you. Just don't hurt anybody.
Do you promise not to hurt anyone?
Oh, of course. I'm literally a shrub, Elf. How dangerous do you think I could be?
Well,
Can you
in
make
these lands,
make a persuasion check? Let's say Theodora with advantage with the assistance of Stax.
Our famous charisma rolls.
I've ever asked this question, but how charismatic is a shrub? Ooh! I was a 2. So, oh, okay. I promise not to hurt anyone. You said you weren't going to hurt me, so what would you like to know?
Did you hear anything about Ravesyn's? You know her name was Ravesyn, right?
Yeah, Ravison.
So did you hear anything about her plans or the other beasts that she mentioned she created?
Oh, well, she's awakened many. She awakened me. She also awakened the great white moose. That one was a real even bent. And she often complained about the scruples of a plesiosaurus that she awoken near Maril Dueldon. Yeah, so she woke him to a plesiosaurus, like a big lizard thing. But she often complained about the scruples. I think she just wants to curse Icewind Dales with all these awakened beasts, like the moose and like this other thing. But those are the only ones I've heard of. Is the plesiosaurus and the moose and myself, of course. But that was her plan. I think she was annoyed because her twin sister died. Yeah. So that's why she
Who was his twin sister?
her name was Vernus. And I think some hunters got her or something, and she was just annoyed and wanted revenge on the whole of Icewind Dale. But that's all I know. Can I go?
Just to make
Does
it clear.
Vernus by any
So
chance
you
have
were-
magical cauldron? Sorry, go ahead. So, we talked over
Stacks.
each other.
Stacks.
Yeah, go ahead.
So to be sure, you were created to destroy these lands and to annoy people. Is that correct?
Yeah, that was Revison's plan. She was trying to awaken beasts so they would have some intelligence to them and could ravage the land to get her revenge on the people who killed her sister. To be honest, I don't know why she awakened me. Maybe she just needed the company.
What did she talk to you about? Was she friendly, or what was her? What kind of demeanor did she have when?
Angry.
Oh,
She was always angry. Probably about Vernus who died. But yeah, that's all I know.
Did this Avernus by any chance have a magical cauldron?
Magical cauldron? Nope.
Okay, just grasping at straws, pun intended. By the way, do you have any plans for what you're gonna do when you when you get out of here?
Just
if you want, you can come with us. We'll keep you company. You'll keep us company.
why should I come with you?
well, these woods will soon be crawling with loggers, and well, yeah, they might not take kindly to talking shrubbery.
Make a persuasion
Plus,
check.
we can provide you water and manure and lots of good stuff.
Persuasion.
I'll just assist.
Persuasion.
I'll assist Stella.
Sure.
So you're just offering it your own shit?
Yeah, exactly.
Let's have a look. Sure, yeah. I'll stick with you guys. I'm not much of a fighter, but sure, I'll stay with you. Okay.
Good. We'll keep you safe.
Okay, thank you.
Do you have
in
a
the
name?
meantime,
I've never been given a name. I'm just a shrub.
That's
Shrubby it is.
Shrubby. Okay.
Good one. My name's Theodore. The elf with the bow is Stax. The big green guy is Garrosh, and the even bigger gray guy is Stallo.
Okay. Okay. Nice to meet you. Okay. So what are we doing now? What are you doing
First of all, we might take a rest because this fight took quite a lot out of us. If the others agree, of course.
I'd like to check out these chambers both to
Sure.
see if there's anything of interest. Maybe inside the tombs as well.
now? Okay, well, the thing you immediately see is on top of this sarcophagus here is a herbalism. I think, a herbalism kit. So you can just grab that. It's not hard to find. Yeah. Okay. You noticed on Ravison, she had 2 icicles in each hand, which you could kind of see from her art, and she was about to attack Stello with those until she got moonbeamed to death. But these 2 sickles just melt after she dies, so you can't grab those. Okay. But you do search, and you do find 2 potions on Vernus. In a shark skin pouch, there's 2 potions that she has.
Just healing potions?
They are. You recognize healing potions as being red in color. These are not red in color. So whatever they are, they're not healing.
We can identify those during our rest or later in town when we're safer. But did the Plesiosaurus, that might be the monster that's haunting the lake near Bremen.
Yeah.
We heard about it twice now.
Probably.
Can we make like a nature check to see what a Plesiosaurus is in game?
Sure. Yeah, that's a good idea. You probably wouldn't have heard of one, so yeah, make a nature check.
Maybe you can convince it to
10.
become your pet.
Well, it worked twice now.
Charm beasts.
Fastest boat in 10 towns.
I assume that's not with advantage, Theodore?
No, it's not. My mistake.
Not even. Well, I was hoping to assist or make one as well.
You can make one as well. Yes, you have heard of these plesiosauruses, and I mean, everybody currently knows what a plesiosaurus looks like. So, yes. Yep, so it's a plesiosaurus. You know what it looks like. As players. Okay.
Did we check inside the sarcophagi as well, or would anyone like to assist me with this? There could be
Sure, let's pull it open.
magical items in there.
How about we rest first? Because we're pretty beat from the previous fight. We don't know what we're gonna find in there. If anything stands up, I could run.
you guys shouldn't disturb the dead, but yeah, it might be bad luck.
Well,
Come on, there can be stuff.
I'm interested in what's in there as well, but fight smarter, not harder. So maybe just a little rest would do us some good. It's not like it's going anywhere.
Okay. Let's have a break for a moment.
So long rest in this chamber is easy enough to do. So feel free to take your short rest.
Just a short one, if possible.
Yeah, I thought we were going for a short one as well.
Yeah, sorry, you did. Short rest. Yep. So roll hit dice and all that other good things.
Can I use the time to identify the potions, or at least one of them, and give one to somebody else?
Sure. I'll let you know what they are. Oops. I don't know what's right. Now the 2 potions. There is this one here. And this one here. I assume you got those? Potion of Vitality and Potion of Radiant Resistance?
Yes.
Okay. So, those are the 2 potions.
By the way, did you say you found a herbalism kit?
Yes, I did. Are you interested in it?
Oh, yes, very. I could probably make use of it and see if I can craft some potions or make use of the fauna in these places.
Of course, here you go. I don't have much knowledge about the herbs or how to apply them in a medicinal way. I would know how to recognize them if you ever need one.
Yes.
With that.
Thank you.
Remember, if you're carrying around too much, you can always put something in my bag of holding. Should I put the potions there as well, or does anybody want to carry them on their person?
No, not really very interested in it. Quite situational, these potions.
Garrosh seems like something you could use, probably.
How could I use this?
By drinking them.
Oh.
Garrosh just drinks both of them.
I can do that. I can do that. That's fine. All right. I've heard that these potions are based on alcohol, right? So that's good.
Mechanically, a bonus action to drink it yourself, an action to feed it to someone else, typically with a healing potion. So bonus action to drink potions. So, yeah.
Cool, give it to me. I'll drink it at some point. Yeah,
Not
sure.
now. Just
Yeah,
when
of
you
course,
need
of course. Right.
Okay.
When I'm thirsty.
Are you spending any hit die? Because you're still down on health.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Okay.
Garrosh, would you be willing to help me with this sarcophagi?
Yeah. Let's push it down. By the way, is there a book or it's just on the map?
Oh, it's just on the map. There's no book.
Okay. Yeah, let's open the sarcophagus.
I'll tell Shrubby to move out of the room first.
Okay. And Shrubby moves out of the room. And
I'll keep him company just behind the door.
okay.
I'll cast guidance on Garrosh.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I'll cast resistance on who's better at saves. Should be Constitution. I'll cast resistance on stacks.
Okay.
And
Very good.
Oh wow.
And I assume, yep. Stacks.
Before we open it, I'd like to check it to see if there's any traps.
Ooh, smart. Investigation. Checking. Oh, sorry, my scroll's wrong. Yeah, you look at it closely and you're convinced there are no traps on it. It's perfectly safe.
As it always is.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now I assume yours and Garrosh's strength is greater than 20. You have to put your back into it a little point. You don't quite get it there, Garrosh. I know how strong you are, but stacks, even though with your lithe elephant frame, you do get it off. And the first thing that happens is there's this horrible stench that just erupts from it. Garrosh, you can't help but gag, but with the resistance you got, Stack, I'm going to say you don't gag. So this mighty half-orc is... but you don't do it at all with the resistance spell on it. And you take the lid off and it scrapes and falls to one side. And it contains a rotting corpse of someone who looks exceptionally like Ravison. But obviously dead. And the body is like frozen solid. There's frost all around the body.
Then it should not be too smelly. But I believe we found Furnace.
Hmm.
Do you think we should burn the remains
I think it's better
of both
to.
of them?
We could also just put them together to rest in this
Yes.
sarcophagi.
That seems oddly fitting.
I would
Well,
try to look to see if I find anything of use with the body before we.
I'll give him guidance while he investigates.
I'll go pick up Ravisin's corpse.
Okay, so make an investigation check there, Stacks. And yep, get Ravison's course. That's fine. 23. You don't find anything apart from the corpse itself. So
Okay.
you still don't. Yep.
Then I suggest we just put them together, cap it off again, and
Close the lid.
Okay,
Maybe
easy enough
check
to
it
do.
out.
Easy enough to do. So you put both corpses inside the sarcophagus and close it up. And it seems the twin sisters will spend the rest of eternity together, at least.
This is what happens when you let
Find out
vengeance
their
consume you.
triplets.
Oh, Garrosh, you willing to help me with the other one?
All right, all right. Can I take the bedroll here? I'll just take it.
Sure, you can take a bedroll. Yep.
Cool. I got 2 bedrolls now. Haha.
Shrubby continues along, just following like a pet.
Shrubby, just a second. We need to check that room to see if it's free from dangers. Could you stay outside?
Okay. I'm over here.
Thank you.
That's fine.
You-
Yeah.
You're like the best shrub I've ever met.
Oh, thank you. How many shrubs have you met?
I've seen a lot of them, but you were the first one I talked to.
Oh, okay. All right. So once again, with your combined strength, you easily. Do you? Or are you investigating it? What are you doing?
Well, first checking for traps and then open it.
Okay, so an investigation.
With guidance.
Okay, you don't find any traps, even if you rolled a 24, which would be the minimum in this case. It's untrapped.
Okay.
So you and Garrosh put your back into it again and fling it off. So inside is a withered corpse of what you assume is an elf in tattered robes. And as you open it, some air rushes in, and the robes kind of move about, and then they fall down to dust. So there was an elf with tattered robes, but as soon as you open the sarcophagus, the air disturbed the robes enough that the robes just dissipate into dust.
All right. Anything that has not been dissipated to dust in there?
Yes, there is this.
What type of bow is it? A long bow or a short bow?
Doesn't say. We're on a d6. 1 to 3, it's a long bow. It's a short bow.
Oh, that's sad. One is a longbow. Well, Theodore, would you be able to craft arrows with these old arrowheads? Might come in handy one time to have silver-tipped arrows.
Possibly. Sure. We'll try. Well, I'll ask Stella for help. He seems to be great at making arrows.
I could assist, yes.
I'm going to say with Garrosh and Stello on the job, easy enough to do. Excuse me, even without rolls. So you have 6 silvered arrows now, as opposed to arrowhead stacks.
Does my detect magic ping on anything?
Yes, it does. Remember I said there was a beam of light up here with no apparent source? There's a very faint magical aura coming from the light above the tomb.
Can I tell what kind of aura? Transmutation, maybe?
Whatever the light cantrip, whatever school of magic that's from.
I think it's transmutation. I'll check. But yeah, okay.
It's a very, very faint magical thing.
Okay. I'll just to make sure, I'll go back to the first room we were in and check with detect magic there as well, because I
Nope.
didn't have it on yet.
Nope.
Oh, light is evocation. Okay.
Yeah,
I didn't
that'd be
know
good
that.
evocation.
Okay,
Right.
I think we explored most of it, at least the
Think-
part that we found.
Don't
Can I
forget,
take
Do you
the?
think
there is still faint
Whoa.
abjuration magic coming from this tomb, from this gazebo, and from this sundial.
Are we willing to use one of the hands to perhaps open the tomb or trigger the magic that was on these columns? Because I believe one of them said a hand, a pine cone, a feather, and
Yes.
remember the last two, but yes, we have 3 corpses at this point.
we could, but let's not disturb the elf.
I'd be willing to put my hand to the pillars. The mystery is... It's nagging my mind. I need to find out what it is.
Then I
Well, we could borrow borrow a hand, from someone. Also,
Like
can I
who?
take the unstrung bow? I'll just take it. If nobody take it. Okay.
I've got my own bow.
The bow doesn't detect as magic, probably, right?
Correct.
Still, I can sell it. I think like money.
Yeah,
that's true.
I still have some elk sinew left over. I can make a string for it, so it's complete.
Cool. So
Okay. Can I do
can we
that
call it a?
by using tinkering tools? Sorry, go ahead.
Can we make it a complete short bow now, or?
Sure. Yep. Particularly with Theodore. I mean, this is kind of his jam, making things and ad-libbing and putting things together. So, yep, you have a short bow now, not just the unstrung bow.
Cool.
Excellent. Okay, shall we go outside, or does anybody have any other plans?
Yeah, let's check out that last place here. With the fire pit and those strange symbols. Should I go cut off the droid's hand? Do you want the droid's hand?
Well, we don't have the other components yet, so I don't know.
I think they should be fairly easy to salvage.
Stella, you're confident you can find these things. You're a druid. And if you're a druid and you can't find a pine cone, a twig, and a feather, then you lose all levels in your druid.
Yeah, I guess I'll set out to find these, never straying too far from the
Yeah,
from the area.
I'll
easy
I'll
enough to do.
assist with it.
Easy enough to do. As I said, if a druid can't find these things, then you get kicked out of the druid society. So, yep, you have a pine cone, you have a twig, and you have a feather. But you don't have a hand.
I'm gonna fetch the hand. I'm gonna go back to the tomb, open it a bit, and just use my throwing axe to, borrow a helping hand, you know?
Ravison or her twin?
Ravison, because her twin is too smelly already. I mean, I'm not touching that.
Okay, so you you now are in possession of a severed hand.
Awesome.
What are you going to do with them?
How big were the pillars with the symbols? Were they like too tall for us to leave them on top of, or?
I sneak up to Stallo and I bump the hand on his shoulder.
That's disgusting.
So these pillars are... yeah, I'll put it exactly what... oh, sorry, what am I sarcophagus? Yeah, so there's a carving at top of each of the pillars around this thing here. And it's on top of it. And that's what it... Oops, did that paste? It did. That's around these pillars here.
So we leave the... are the pillars like really tall and it's hard to get on top of the pillars, or?
Not so hard. Easy enough to do.
Okay, yeah. We'll leave the objects on top of each corresponding pillar.
I'll give you the full description of that area. And so what are you doing with the twigs and so on? You're putting it on top of the pillars?
Yeah.
Okay, they are on top of the pillars.
Nothing's happening. Should we activate the brazier in the gazebo?
That might do the trick. It has to be connected somehow.
Just tell me when you're ready.
Just 1 second, and I'm gonna climb into the tree.
Okay.
And try to hide just to be prepared
Okay,
in case something crawls out of it.
Okay, make me an acrobatics and a stealth check. Okay, climb up the tree. It's not difficult. It's often amusing if people roll ones, and a stealth check to hide in the tree. Okay. So you've got the twigs and so on top of each of these pillars. And Stello, you're going to light the brazier on fire over here?
Yes, just create bonfire on the brazier to light it on.
Okay, it
Perhaps
starts...
leave some twigs in, and yeah.
Yep, it starts burning. But, I'll tell you if something interesting happens, but nothing happens. Other than the obvious.
Strange. Is anything happening, Stax?
No, I don't see anything happening. I'm not sure what to do.
I think
We could just try to open it, but we haven't tried that before.
Open the sarcophagus and put the items inside.
Possibly. Would you guys mind doing it while I'll stay up here just to see and be prepared if anything comes out?
Sure.
So it looks like Garash and Stello, you try and open the sarcophagus?
Yeah.
Yes.
Does not budge. Not an inch. Doesn't move at all.
It doesn't move. Damn. I cannot move it.
There are 5 pillars. We only put 4 items on them, right? What's the
I think we put all of them. Let's see. Twig, pinecone, flame, feather, human hand.
Do the
But
pillars
we-
look like they really should hold an item? Or is it just flat tops with no...
It looks a little odd. If nothing else, the hand is kind of flopping off to the side a little bit.
Oh, there's a pillar with flame on it as well.
And the feather just
Yeah.
flies off the pillar.
I
Put a
grab
feather.
it.
Yep.
I try to put it on the top and take some snow and try to keep it down with the snow.
Sure, the twig flies off.
Do the same with the twig. Run after it.
The
Could it
pine
be
cone
possible that
rolls
we
off.
should...
Ah,
Guys, I enjoy the look of seeing you run around in the snow, but maybe we have to burn these items in the brazier. You think that's possible?
perhaps that might be one. Yes.
They don't look right on top of these pillars.
No.
Something who put so much thought
do
in
you
it
think
would have probably made a ball or something to hold them.
Yes. I'll grab the components and grab the hand and hold it with kind of far from my body.
Uh-huh.
Ah,
Go down to the brazier.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
The bonfire is
Well,
still burning.
First,
Okay.
burn the feather, easiest to replace. And
Yes.
then the
I'll
hand, because
put the hand last and just put the feather, the pine cone, the twig,
Mhm.
and the hand last.
we have one reserve, and if we need to, you know.
yeah.
true, but it's still a bit gruesome.
So you put all the components in there, Stello, and as
Yeah.
you place the hand in, the brazier takes on a heat greater than your bonfire, so it almost seems to be lit now, like with a roaring flame, more than you'd expect from your simple bonfire.
Guys, it's happening.
Oh, is something happening with the lid of the sarcophagi? Or,
Nope, nothing you can see.
Garrosh, would you like to try and move it?
Okay, I go. Okay, I go there and I try to move it.
Okay, this time the lid of the sarcophagus slides open, and you see inside a figure covered up in bandages, and it goes from the lying position and bends up, and it looks around.
I prepare a shot, draw my bow, and in case he attacks, I let loose.
Okay, so you hold your bow steady. Who speaks elf here? Obviously Stax.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone else.
Okay, so just because it's fun, do you want to go over to the other voice channel, Stax, in Discord?
Okay.
The rest of us can take.
Are you my liberators?
Perhaps. Who are you?
My name is Sanar. You've been dead for a long time. Was it you that freed me?
It was me and my companion.
I assume you're
What
speaking
would
this.
you like to do?
I assume you're speaking
I
this
will
from
talk
up in
in
the tree.
English. Yeah, from up in the tree.
Yeah.
Bow drawn still.
Okay. Well, if you have freed me, then that means I can serve you. Will you accept my service?
I will accept your service. Although I would like to ask why... How come you came back from the dead, and what it is that you did in life?
I died many, many many years ago. I ruled this place. This was my palace, this area we're in now. And I'd like to tell you a more interesting story, but just plain old died. And my people buried me here. And for reasons I do not understand, I came back. And you liberated me from this prison. So allow me to serve you.
I gladly accept. And at this point, I lower my bow. And we'll talk to the rest.
Okay, let's go back to that shadow. Yeah. Okay, so you see,
Hold on. We
Yep.
went on a break. I'm not sure they're back.
I'm back.
Okay. All right. So, well, let me do one thing first. So, you see this creature. You see it talking back and forth to Stax in Elvish. And then it stands up and it gets out of the sarcophagus and just stands there. This is what it looks like.
Uh,
It comes over here and kind of stands close to Stax.
I jump down at this point. Well, this is a bit of a strange situation we have. But this man was, if I pronounce it correctly, Safnahar?
This is how you spell it. Thanar.
Thanar. And he used to rule this land as an elf in life. And because we freed it, he has offered me, and in proxy you as well, his servitude. And I accepted because I was not sure what else to do. So...
is this unlife something he cares for? Or he does not want to stay dead, is he? He's not angry at us for waking him, is he?
No, he was really polite and just very bent on servitude. I did not have a very long conversation because wanted to inform you guys about the situation. And I'll speak to Sana in Elvish. Do you speak the common tongue as well?
Yes,
my friend.
I speak the common tongue as well. And with this, he switches to common and says to everybody, "You are my liberators. I've been there far too long. So if you would accept it, I can serve you. You will be my master."
You were put in there against your will?
No, I died, and my people buried me here. Why I turned into this form, I could not say.
Do you wish to be taken out of the undead form? Or is there anything you long for?
Do you not want to pass on properly?
That time will come. If you wish, you can kill me if you want, but my greatest desire at this point in time is to serve you.
Well, if that is what you wish, you might have to put some clothes on you. The people of the towns around here might be a bit spooked to see an undead walking about. You understand?
Whatever you think is best, master.
Well, I think first things that's best is to give you a bit of a disguise. because even I'm not very used to your appearance, and I'm very sure that if we ever bring you back among the rest of the living, they will also not be used to it.
The good thing is it's easy to disguise him. I mean, just a cloak and with a hood and a scarf over his mouth, and it'll look like anyone else.
That is true. Does anyone have any spare clothing?
When we bought warm clothes, did we keep our traveler's clothes?
Yes.
I mean, I do have mine, but mine are too small.
Yeah, I got them. I got some spare clothes, so I can share with him.
Okay. Keep in mind these are not winter clothes, but they're easy enough to put on him.
Yep.
Okay, so he looks.
Ideally, so it's his now.
Yeah, so he looks. Yeah, I assume you put the cloak and cover his hood and put a scarf around him. It looks. Yeah, it looks reasonable. One thing you do notice when you put him on, he does smell a little bit, but it doesn't smell of a rotting corpse. He smell, and I swear this is what it says. He smells slightly of pumpkin spice.
Oh no, he's a
pumpkin-
hipster.
Pumpkin spice lattes, and now we have pumpkin spice mummies.
Oh, Theodore, maybe you can make one of those things, not like my smelly things, deodorant or what you call it, not smell like my crotch, but maybe lavender or something nice.
That is
Pumpkin
a good
spice
idea.
is quite nice, to be honest, though.
I will, I'll use one of the components. I have like pieces of antlers and stuff in my bag of holding, and I'll infuse one with the smell of lavender, I guess.
Okay.
Make a necklace, make it like a pen, what's it called?
Pendant?
Pendant for the necklace, yeah.
Okay.
So he can wear it around his neck.
Okay, easy enough to do.
By the way, could I also cast guidance on myself and do an insight check to see if he's sincere about serving and if there's any malice involved?
Sure can.
Let's see.
It's me. 22. He seems genuine.
I'll nod to myself and yeah. He seems like a decent fellow, guys.
That's the strange part, I think. Not to be rude to you, but we've had some strange encounters, and to have an undead be so friendly is quite odd, I think. So guys,
That is just the second strangest pet that we have right now.
well, I think he's number one. I think Shrubby is more normal, to be honest.
I can poke things with my twigs. I'll be a valuable asset in combat. I got you guys. I got you. You're my friends.
Yes, we definitely are. So, now you've got a new friend. Shrubby, meet Sanar.
Xanar, by the way, we do keep getting into fights, mostly not voluntarily, but can you wield a weapon and be useful that way? In case we get into trouble again. Hopefully not, but
I do
experience shows that we will.
I do not need weapons. I can take care of myself. No weapons required.
Well, if you do find yourself in need of anything, let us know. Not just weapons, anything.
I will.
I guess he was one of these monks, who just prefer unarmed martial styles,
Could be. Can you wield any magic?
have magical-like abilities. When I stare at people, they tend to run away.
I'm gonna look at the ground intently.
Here, let me demonstrate. And it turns its glare onto Shrubby.
Oh, poor Shrubby.
Shrubby rolls a 5 for his wisdom saving throw. Ah! Goes hide behind this pillar.
Oh,
Ah, ah,
I'll
and
run
Shrubby
after
is
it.
frightened. Ah, ah. It's going to make another saving
It's
throw.
okay, Shelby. It's okay.
With advantage, with the help. It's time to stop looking at me.
I'll-
Ah,
I'll give him resistance.
ah. Nice.
Don't run away from me. I'm
Sarah?
friendly.
Ah.
As much as I appreciate the demonstration, I would like you to not do that to anyone who's not actively trying to kill us or attack us. That's okay with you,
Unless we tell you to.
Okay.
and unless we're telling you to.
And Shrubby is no longer technically frightened, but practically frightened. I don't like you. And Shrubby shakes a little bit, and a few berries drop to the ground right next to Shrubby.
Please tell me they're good berries. It'd be the
Are
best
they?
shrub ever. Can I try one and identify them?
You try to identify it by eating it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And so you
Just
eat the
one.
berry, tastes like a berry,
Uh,
but it's not of good berry. It's not a good berry. It's just a berry.
All right, guys.
maybe when he
Shall-
grows up into a tree or whatever.
yeah, like we had boy and he became good boy, right? So he'll be good Shrubby
Yeah.
with good berries. I mean,
Yeah.
maybe.
I can help you out. I got you guys. I'll be your friend. And Sana says, I too will be your friend.
All right. I think we should move on. What time of day is it?
You came here first thing, right? After your rest in town, so noon?
Yeah.
Something like that?
Okay.
Oh, it's already noon. We forgot to check on the kobolds if they came to get us.
Well, let's forget about those kobolds.
Our shame.
Yeah. And I think we should start heading to Dugan's Hall. Because the
That
longer we
seems
wait,
wise.
the more time he gets to get away. Although at the same time, Cello, you said someone you were looking for was around the lake we're close to now?
Yes, I mean, Artuk, she is, or he is, he's nearby. We're close to Lake Ormir, Dualdun. And there's also the case of the Plesiosaurus, the last awakened beast of Ravicine. Depends, we could beeline for Dugan's Hall and
Okay, let's drag across to the
if-
map so you can let me know where you want to go. Here we go.
We could try to go around near Dualdun to see if we can encounter one or two of them, but I also think we should prioritize the murderer, because he will strike again.
I agree. The more time we spend, the more time he gets to kill unprovoked.
But
That's true, but on the other
it's
hand,
another month until he's... Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, we have to go. We have to go to the south anyway. So maybe if we try the longer way, we have we'll be just a bit later there, but we might find we may find the Goliath bear guy on the way, and
True.
just not miss the murderer either.
And
If the murder took place yesterday or tonight, it's gonna be another month before he strikes again, and at least the monster under the lake will probably strike sooner than that. We might do more good by taking care of that one, and on the way also find the Goliath. And let's not forget that East Haven is still waiting for a report on the fisherman with our reward.
true.
Oh, that is true.
Then may I suggest we take the long way around Mayor Dualdon, pass Bremen, and then move to Bryn Shanda? And if we go that way, then there's a good chance that our murderer has not gotten to any of the western towns. So it should
Yes.
just be Dugan's Hall, Goodmead, or East Haven. It does
He
increase
already
our
struck at
chance.
East Haven.
Let us stop by Lonelywood first and tell the speaker that the woods seem safer now.
That is
the
true.
Druid is dead, and the moose and the polar bear, who would have been sent into the woods eventually, is dead.
But let's also warn her that there might be more creatures, because that is what she said.
Yes, that is true.
Okay, so let's say you make your way back to Lonelywood. Takes about an hour or so to get out of the forest, because you remember you're hunting through the forest for this white moose for a while. But you eventually make your way back to Lonelywood, and you're going to go see Nimsy again?
Yeah.
All right. So you head back to the small town of Lonelywood, and once again, it's always slightly off-putting. There's lots of mist and snow around, and you look out and you see the fishermen who aren't fishing but are digging ice holes, for fishing. But you do make your way back to her house. And Nimsy, who you remember, looks a lot older than when you first met her. Oh, hello, my dears. Welcome back. Did you have any luck with the moose?
Yes, the moose, like before, is dead, and we also found the person who was, let's say, in charge of doing these things against you. She's dead, and she had another thing, a polar bear, which would have been sent to attack you if the moose had been killed, I think.
Well, that is good news indeed. Where is the shrub? Where is the mummy? Sanar and Shrubby, what do you do with them?
Yeah.
Take them with us. I mean, at least the halfling would probably tolerate them, since we did a little good for the town.
I might
But
suggest that
we would warn her in advance.
I suggest we just
Or at least
leave them outside and one or two stays in the woods with them. Just to...
Yeah, I can stay with them in the woods.
You know what happened the last time somebody stayed.
It's fine.
That's why we keep two people now in the woods instead of one.
Sanar says, "You can trust me. I will watch Shrubby, and we'll wait for you outside of the town." And Shrubby goes, "Ah! No! No!
Really? Oh.
It It's okay, Shrubby. I will watch you.
That's the one thing you shouldn't. Don't keep your eyes on him.
I will not use my frightening gaze on him. Come, Shrubby. And Sana reaches down to hold Shrubby's twig as if she was holding Shrubby's hand. Is anybody
Before
coming
we
with
leave
us?
them-
Trust me, I can watch Shrubby.
I go with Sonar and Shrabi. I have my flute, so I can play some songs.
Okay, despite, well, make a performance check. Let's see how well the music calms the frightened shrub. Once again, I don't think ever in the history of the English language has that sentence ever been made before.
How do I use flute proficiency bonus or whatever?
Well, so make your performance, and you can add your proficiency bonus on top of that if you're not already proficient in performance.
I guess it's charisma, so like this.
Yeah. Apparently, Shrubby doesn't appreciate your dulcet tones. So it continues to shake, but Sanar and Shrubby, they both make their way with you, just on the outskirts of town, just a little bit inside of the forest. So we'll pick it up where we left off with the other ones, without the awkward presence of Shrubby and Sanar. Oh, so you killed the moose and the polar bear and the thing that was creating these seemingly intelligent creatures. That is good news indeed.
Yes. By the way, have you heard of the name Vernus?
Vernus. Nope, doesn't ring a bell. Sorry.
No, it seems this Robinson person was on a vengeance-filled hunt for anyone she deemed responsible for the death of her sister, which was this Vernus person. And it seems she claimed some hunters, I'm not sure if from here or from Termlane or Bremen, had killed her. But
that is a tragic tale indeed. But at least the creatures are dead now. As I said, I don't have much to offer you, but you do have the eternal thanks of me, Nimsy, and indeed the whole town. So
do not speak of a reward. You already gave us one for the moose, and that is enough. And I'll assure you, madam, I'll come back. We'll come back and fix this curse that's laid upon you.
That would be most welcome. You've done plenty already, but I thank you. You will have a friend in Nimsy and a friend of Lonelywood. So I assume it's safe to ask our loggers that can return working the woods?
I think so. When she died, Ravizin spoke of she would unleash her beasts, but I'm not sure if there's more of these three, the plesiosaurs hunting Bremeners and the moose and the polar bear here in Lonelywood.
Do you think that if she is dead, whether they are still awakened? Do you know?
I'm not sure. This kind of spell is above my pay grade. Do you know something, Stax?
I'm pretty sure they would be, because there was one creature with her that, even after she died, was still standing and walking around. It was a small shrub. So I do believe that her magic that enhanced these creatures is still going strong.
Yes, that's a good point.
Very smart, Alf. Very smart.
Well, you could. How about if you could send the loggers back, but tell them to be wary, and if you find out that these attacks are still happening, you can send for us. I think we'll be in either of the 10 towns, perhaps.
It'll be most appreciated. You guys are saints. So are you staying for the night? I don't see your half-orc friend. I hope nothing went wrong.
No, we're off actually. We're looking into this incident with the monster in Bremen next.
Oh, okay. Well, best of luck. But before you go, let me just give you some cookies. And she wraps up some cookies
yes,
in some
cookies.
wax paper and hands you a bunch of a dozen honey sugar cookies.
Thank you.
Okay.
We'll
Well,
save these for yes.
sounds as you have some urgent business to attend to, so I won't keep you. But a friend in Nimsy and a friend in Lonelywood. And with that, I guess you guys make your leave. You meet up with everybody in the forest. Shrubby looks slightly more calm, being surrounded by cousins.
Could we, before we leave town, just go shopping for a better disguise? Maybe some winter clothes, so Sanar doesn't stand out. They're
Yeah,
probably like we can purchase them in town.
Yes, you can. I'll just get your price from them, but easy enough to do. It's a growth business for some reason.
And do they have any colorful ribbons?
Colorful ribbons. Nimsy would have some colorful ribbons, and she's happy to give them to you.
Okay, I'll take them.
And the winter clothes will set you back 5 silver pieces.
Okay.
Yep. So your friendly undead Sanar looks more acceptable now with the winter clothes and with everything wrapped up around him, and the smell that's now of lavender, but more passable as not a creature of death. So you make your way to Tourmaline. Sorry?
I just wanted to say that I'll put some colorful ribbons on Shrubby, just to make him feel better.
Okay. Easy enough to do. Shrubby, this is delightful. And she starts swinging the twigs around, and they go. And she's quite amused by this. Oh, fantastic.
Where are we going? Are we going to Bremen or somewhere else?
I thought we were going the long way round to Bremen.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Because then we won't be going to Tourmaline, but around the lake.
Okay. So it's about 2 o'clock. Let me just work something out. So you start trekking along the edge of this thing, following the river that is mostly frozen. These lines here are rivers, and which flow into the loch. So you follow these rivers out. Make an investigation check. Everybody can make an investigation check to see if you spot anything, and especially Oyam and Tardok.
I'll guide myself.
Yep.
Nope.
Are we on the world map?
Oh, sorry, I didn't drag you over. There we go. You are on the world map now. Okay, so you look around. You keep a eye open. Theodore, you're looking particularly well. You're seeing everything. You see all the wildlife, but you do not see Oyam and Tardok. And by the time you get here, night has fallen. I assume you set up camp?
Yeah, we'll find somewhere where it's shelter from the elements and set it up.
Okay, easy
What's
enough.
the weather like?
It's cold, but not blizzard-like.
So tents are fine for tonight.
Tents would be fine unless a blizzard comes, but you're prepared for this. And Thanara says, I do not need to sleep. I will keep watch for you while you rest.
Oh,
Good boy.
that is most kind.
Well, I do think to be able to keep watch would be preferable. Just to make sure that everything goes all right.
You can keep me company, Stacks.
I'll
Oh.
ask Shrubby if he wants to be outside or inside overnight.
Inside, where it's warm, please. Inside.
Well, join us then. You're
Oh,
welcome.
okay. Not sure if
Hey,
trees sleep. Trees don't
Shrubby,
sleep. But... Yep.
do you eat actually anything?
I just put my roots down every now and then. I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. I'm used to not eating for lengths of time, so that's okay. Don't worry about little old Shrubby.
Of course we worry about you.
You guys
You're
are
our
the
friend.
best. You're the best.
Only since you joined us.
Thank you.
Well, good night
Mhm.
then. We'll be up early and on with our journey.
So Stacks, I assume you meditate for your 4 hours, and then you join Sanar.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. Sanar indeed does not sleep. Let me just roll something. Okay, so that the night goes without incidents. Yeah. I assume you're going to carry on looking around the lake for the rest of the day, heading towards Bremen. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, think so.
Yep.
Your speaker Nimsy is indeed aged. So you strap on your snowshoes. Nanar manages to get through it, and Shrubby actually starts slowing you down. Shrubby can't move quite as fast as you guys, particularly in this deep snow. Shrubby is a tree. Shrubby is inherently slow.
I'll take him on my shoulder. like a parrot, basically.
Shrubby goes, wee! And looks above. And let me just see how far you get. So...
By the way, before we move and pick up camp, I would actually like to use Animal Messenger as a ritual.
Mm-hmm.
So I would try to attract some kind of bird
Mm-hmm.
and try to deliver a message to Goodmead, actually.
Good need. Okay, yep.
If it's a duration of 24 hours, if a bird makes it to Goodmead from here.
Okay. And who are you sending it to?
Let's see if I have the speaker for Goodmead written down. Okay, so I remember the speaker was recently killed.
Yep.
Do I know anyone in Goodmead? Do you guys know anyone who lives in Goodmead? Or do I know anyone who lives in Goodmead?
I mean, Garrosh is the most well-traveled around there, right? So, Garrosh, you would know somebody.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, at least some merchants, because I worked for them, right? So, some merchant from Goodmead I should know.
Mm-hmm. And I would say to the bird, deliver this message, little bird. Do you know a description of this person, this merchant, perhaps?
One figure that does come to mind is someone called Fifth Morn. Put that in the chat. Who is a trapper that you're familiar with, Garrosh. Fifth Morn.
Right. So I describe Morin to you, and you describe it to the bird, and the bird completely knows who to go to.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I can deliver a message up to 25 words, and what I say is... Warning. Suffolk Caltro. Murderer. Restrain immediately. All of Icewind Dale in danger.
Okay. And with that, the little bird flushes off, heading in a southeasterly direction to Goodmead. And that's it.
Let's hope this is enough to maybe keep him there, perhaps.
And you guys continue your way to Bremen. You get halfway to Bremen before you have to rest again. You're about halfway, so about here. You can make your investigation checks if you like to try and see Oyam and Tarok.
Can I do so with guidance?
You can. This is... Oh, Garrosh, what are you doing? Okay. Oh, dear. Who are we missing? So, Theodore.
Another investigation.
Yep. Says you're traveling kind of between the river, a little bit on the ice.
I'll guide myself again.
Sure.
Nice.
Even with a 23, you do see lots of creatures. You do not see Oyam and Tarok. I'll speed this up a little bit. You set up camp again. The same type of thing happens. Sonar with help from Stax. And you carry on. And you make your way to Bremen. No sign of Oyam and Tarok, unfortunately. But you do make it to the town of Bremen. Just finding Bremen on my sheets here. I've lost Bremen. Oh, there's Bremen right there. Okay. So, you arrive in the town of Brennan. Let me just get my notes organized here. Okay, so what, Garrosh, you know about Bremen. The speaker is as a dwarf, generally well regarded around here. Share Dorbelgoff Shale Scar. But it's obvious from everyone who's even meets him now that his mind is starting to go. He often stares at people vacantly, and you'll ask him a question and he will just stare back at you. And a lot of people are worried about what might happen. As you kind of is being led by someone who shouldn't really be leading. There's a buried treasures inn down here. Useful. There's a town hall which you could find the speaker, and 5 taverns center. Now, there's actually 5 taverns here, and they're all run by brothers. And apparently they all decided it would be a great idea to build taverns here, but they had a falling out. And so instead of building 1 tavern, they ended up building 5 taverns. And unfortunately, this town just can't support 5 taverns. So it seems like the greediness has got the better of them, so they're 5 very not well frequented taverns. So, yeah. lesson to be learned there about getting on with your brothers. And just 1 second. Okay. Now, the other thing that happens, so the lake is frozen over. As you approach the town, you see, like there's a lake. It's frozen over, and as you come, you're following the river, right, from there. And there's a grey hood. Sorry, I'll start again. Standing between these boats over here, you see a figure. The grey hood hides most of its face. It's humanoid, probably human. But you get a bit closer and it gets a bit shorter, because you can make out a wide nose and a long, frosty beard. And it's a dwarf. It's a tall dwarf, but obviously cold. And the figure stamps their feet, looks at you, and waves you over and says, "Good! You're here! Get to it, ingrates! Those fish aren't gonna catch themselves! Go on, get over here!
No, they're not.
Get on the boats!
Um,
We had a deal!"
Sorry, but I think you have us mistaken with someone else. And I pulled down my hood to show my face a bit more. We are no fishers.
Look, we had an agreed upon price. 5 copper pieces for each knucklehead trout you're gonna be in it. So, hunt me some fish, I'll pay you 5 copper pieces per fish.
I'm sorry, but how much would you pay if we catch and kill the monster?
Oh, catch and kill the monster. Oh. And, as you say monster, you hear footsteps along the creaky dock. And another figure, head to toe in cold wither clone, has joined you. The figure waves a gloved head at that frosty bearded dwarf. "You have no honor, burly boar," the newcomer yells, pulling down a woolen muffler to reveal a pale, half-elven face. "You're sending these innocent people to their deaths. And what for? A few fish?" And the dwarf responds, "Pay no mind to this rambly fool." And the elf says, "Did you tell them about the monster?" And the dwarf says something rather unpleasant under his breath in Dwarvish. So, imagine something nasty in Dwarvish, those who speak Dwarvish. And he stomps his face. "Get to work! Catch me some fish!" And he stomps away out of earshot.
Well, that was an interesting encounter. But to give you a bit more perspective, yes, we do know about the monster, and we probably even have a bit more information than you do.
Oh, I'm actually studying the local animal life here in Icewind Dale. It's kind of my speciality. I'm interested in animals. But if you know of the monster in the lake, well, I just couldn't stay silent when I heard the dwarf telling you to go out fishing. It's just not safe. Ice fishing, perhaps, but out on the lake, very, very dangerous. So I couldn't in good conscience even you consider catching the trout.
Appreciate the concern for us, but have you seen this creature, this plesiosaurus?
No, I haven't heard it been described as a plesiosaurus, but that is interesting. But I would like to understand more about the monster. Perhaps the unending weather has affected its eating habits or demeanor in some ways. Because definitely, we know creatures in here, but not ones that would attack boats.
Actually, sorry, you go, Stax.
No, it's okay. You can explain. You're a bit more in tune with these creatures than I am.
Well, what is your name, sir?
Oh, sorry, my apologies. My name is Telly. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Tally. Well, you see, these last few days we had an encounter with a mad druid called Ravicine, who was trying to get her vengeance on Bremen and Lonelywood and Tourmaline by awakening various wild beasts and sending them out to attack anyone from these towns. And, well, we have on good conscience that one of these beasts is the Plesiosaurus that's attacking Bremen.
So you think the druid is behind it? Oh, that is interesting. What is the droid still alive, or did you kill it?
She is dead. She gave us no option.
Well, that is good news at least, I guess. That perhaps this druid won't, kill any more awaken any more creatures. So that's good. Good news. But I must admit, I do have a curiosity about this beast. Whether or not the druid is still dead, it is still attacking fishing in Bremen. Nigh and impossible. Now, I can't offer you much other than my gratitude. But if you could go out on the lake and please write down any information you learn about the nature of this monster. If you know what's out there, what it wants, and if it's awakened, maybe there's reasoning with this beast. The people of Bremen would be much, much safer with it. And well, it bears the potential to be awfully interesting. And Tally hands you a notebook.
Well, thank you. These beasts, I have never really heard of these things. They can't be common in these parts, can they?
Well, we've had all sorts of creatures underneath the lake, but none that have attacked. So, we've heard stories of people seeing these generally peaceful creatures, but none of them have attacked our shipping with quite the ferocity. If there's any goodness in your heart, we need to know as much as we can about this beast. So I'm sure you'd be doing the people of Brennan and, well, everybody around the lake, quite frankly. It will help. So far it's only attacked the boats in Bremen, but who knows? Maybe its appetite will grow.
Why do you think it kept to in the vicinity of Bremen and not other towns as well?
That is a good question, one I do not know the answer to. As I said, the more we can learn about this creature, the better.
Okay, we'll do our best. By the way, we heard there are several taverns here. We need to get some rest before we do anything. Which one do you recommend?
Well, quite frankly, the five brothers that run the taverns are all idiots. Take your pick. They're more interested in fighting among themselves. If they just bought one tavern, they'd be doing quite well by now. So pick one, any one you like. I mean, you could go to the Stones, you could go to Even Keel, you could go to Riven's Mouth, you could go to the Grumpy Moose, or the Black Bearded Brother. That's what they call their taverns. So take your pick. As far as I'm concerned, they're all idiots.
I think I'm partial to the Grumpy Moose. Just
Yes, I like the name.
Yes.
By the way,
the
would
Grumpy
you,
Moose
perhaps
sounds most desirable.
well, you don't know our story, but it means something to us. When we go out to find this monster, would you like to come along by any chance, or?
Oh no. I Tally says, "Oh, I'm a researcher. it is not for me. You can make a persuasion check if you like.
I mean, researchers wouldn't research anything if they just waited on their butts at home. Persuasion?
Yep. Oh no, I mean, I'm a researcher. It's what I do. I can give you some boats. There are some boats here you could take. I mean, quite frankly, no one's out on the boat at the moment. But you're more than welcome to use 2 of the rowboats. But anyway,
Okay. Well,
it sounds as if you could get some rest. So take your pick of the taverns. Take a load off, and yeah, let me know whenever you find out something.
can we find you here on the docks or somewhere in town?
Oh, and she points out
When
a
we have
house.
something for you.
She points out a house right here. You can find me in my house over here. Why does I always choose a silly color? Right here. That's where you'll find Telly.
Okay,
Okay.
gentlemen, shall we go get something to eat?
Oh, yes,
what time
definitely.
of day is it?
It's late.
What? Okay, so it's late already. Okay. Well, Grumpy Moose, anyone?
Yes.
Sounds fine.
Well,
So you head
do
over
we
to
have a Shrubby with us?
Shrubby's following you around like a little puppy. So yes.
Okay. And once we bought some stuff for Sonar in Lonelywood, I guess he's disguised well enough to join us.
I'm gonna say yes. He has to keep his face mask on, which is a little odd inside. But other than that, he smells slightly of lavender, which is slightly odd. But no one appears to pay him much attention. If nothing else, because this tavern is empty. There's one patron in here, and one gentleman behind the bar.
Can anyone use a disguise kit, by the way? No.
Don't think so.
Just checking. Okay. I guess we sit down and order some. Well, we'll ask what kind of ale they have. Maybe they have the mead that Garrosh liked so much.
So a middle-aged
Yay.
gentleman comes over with dark hair and a beard. He's got the typical barkeep's dirty apron on, and he wipes his hand on it, pretending that perhaps this is going to make it clean when it perhaps makes it even dirtier. She says, well, welcome to the Wounded Moose. What can I get for you?
Grumpy.
Grumpy Moose. You're right, Grumpy Moose. That was Malcolm, not the proprietor.
It would be fun. Forgot his own tavern name.
So ales, I can get you knucklehead trout or some knucklehead trout.
Sounds delicious.
Okay,
Well.
and it actually works to your advantage. This tavern is incredibly cold. There's not a fireplace in sight. And
I'll
so a
go
lot
light
of
the fire, if possible.
so you go to light the fire. Oh no. Please don't light the fire. We're
Why
keeping
not?
it cold. We're keeping it cold for Ariel. Trying to please her. Maybe if we please her, this dreaded winter will go. So please do not light the fire.
Well, okay.
Yes, and that's
I
it.
almost,
Mhm.
I almost start to like more the towns that actually do sacrifices. At least they keep somewhat warm.
Oof.
Too soon. But Shrubby came inside.
We gotta have Shrubby with us.
You get the from the one patron here gives you a slightly odd look, but it's a problem that's not his. And
He's pets.
and Shrubby kind of stands up on a chair. Hello, I'm Shrubby, and gets no reaction whatsoever from anybody. But the proprietor comes back and gets you all an ale, some knucklehead trout, and it's going to set you back. Let's see, let's say 15, 16 silver pieces.
I'll pay half of it.
Okay.
16. I'll do the other half.
Okay, and he plonks ale in front of everybody, including Sanar, who looks in and says, "I can't drink this. I can't eat this."
I'll take it, thanks, Sanar.
Okay. So
Is there anything you can eat or drink?
No. I mean, I was literally in that sarcophagus for centuries. And I did not eat a single time, so I am fine, master, thank you.
Centuries. That would drive anyone crazy.
Not me.
You.
I am perfectly sane.
That's what all the crazy people say.
Can I do an insight?
Yes! Yes, you can. Insight away. Yeah, you believe him. I mean, if nothing else, he looks like he's been in a tomb for centuries and centuries and centuries.
Yeah, that's not what we were wondering about. The sanity. Okay.
Well, what do you guys think? Should we take on this Plesiosaurus thingy?
Yeah, let's go talk with him. Or we can let our swords talk.
I think we should just hunt it. If it's anything like the white moose, it just has an urge to kill.
Bit of a shame to
time.
Yeah.
I would like to talk to the town speaker before. Perhaps we could make a small deal with him to earn some gold in exchange for killing this creature.
Not a bad idea, but maybe we don't have to stress the killing part. Remember what Shrubby said. Shrubby, you said the druid had problems with the scruples of the lizard. Like the lizard didn't want to kill people or what?
Yeah, she was happy with the moose because the moose, man, the moose was nasty. I didn't like that moose at all.
Yeah, tell me about it.
But she did worry about scruples about it wasn't quite doing what she wanted it to do. I mean, the moose she was more than happy with, but the creature in the lake, she was constantly bitching and moaning about it, saying wasn't quite the ferocious beast that the moose was. It was still doing it, but not nearly as much. So I guess the moose was a raging success, and this beast under the water, mixed results, I think, how she described it.
It would be a shame to kill a creature that might be last of its kind of here, but I could see if we could get close enough to perhaps speak with it.
Well, if you think that is the wise decision,
of course, if it fails, we gotta take care of it. But it might be difficult. This thing is an underwater creature, isn't it? How would we fight it?
Well, it has to come up for us.
Sounds dangerous.
Yeah.
Or it just like breaks the ice and we go under and we freeze like in 2 seconds.
Yes. That's not a good way to die.
As you're having this conversation, another figure enters the bar, and enters the tavern and approaches the person who is there by himself. And you hear him saying, it's true. Yeah, in Bryn Shander, there's a bunch of dwarves that are prepared to pay good money to find a lost shipment for them. So if we can make it to Bryn Shander, maybe we can help these dwarves. And the guy says, don't be ridiculous, we're not going to help any dwarves. So let's just ignore Bryn Shander. They're safe and sound behind their precious walls, so let's not worry about it. The guy says, okay. But if the rumors are true, dwarves will pay good money to anybody who could find their lost shipment for them. And then they just moan about the winter weather.
Interesting. I'm gonna go over and ask. I'm sorry, good folk. But did you say there were dwarves looking for a shipment in Bryn Shander?
Oh, sorry, friend. My throat is dry. I don't think I can form very good words at the moment. It's so dry.
Sure. I'll order a couple of ale from the.
Garrosh, quickly fill it with blood.
Really?
Wait, what?
He's just jesting.
Stax was just joking. Let's have a cup of ale. Yeah, let's order some ale.
So, the ale. Also, it set you back 2 silver pieces to buy them an ale.
Yeah, I'll pay.
Okay. And the guy says, one of my friends came from Bryn Shander, and they said there were some dwarves there, and they'll pay good money to anybody who can find a shipment from them. Yeah. Apparently they weren't local to the area. They'd just been visiting. Apparently they were miners working not far from Calvin's cairn. But they've lost something. I'm not sure what it is. But if you want to help the dwarves, I'm sure, I mean, everybody knows the language of dwarves is gold. That's all I know, friend.
Well, thank you. By the way, have you heard any talk of this monster on the lake that's terrorizing the town?
Well, indeed I have. I mean, we still need to eat, even if it is the blasted knucklehead trout. We resorted to ice fishing, like cutting holes through the ice, but that's not nearly as effective. A few brave souls have taken their boats out because the fishing is just so much better. But their boats have been attacked, and one poor boat sunk, and we assume it sunk. We never heard from it again. And another boat came back badly damaged with talk of this creature that came out and tried to scuttle their boat. Luck or mercy, whatever it was, but they got away.
Do you know, are these people that survived the attack still in town?
No. They had enough and they headed south. I think the Bryn Shander, maybe looking for better luck. It just spooked them. Something terrible.
Well, thank you for the information, good sirs. Enjoy your ale.
Raises his ale, and yeah, there we go. So the evening progresses. It's late at night here. There is lodging available here. Yep, sorry.
We could do I'm not sure what it's called. When you go from a bar to a bar, just get all the bars in town.
Bar
Hey, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
Bar hopping, or what's it called?
Bar crawling.
Bar crawl.
Bar crawling.
Bar
That's
crawl,
the
yeah.
one. We could do a bar crawl.
Yeah, let's have an ale in every tavern, and who doesn't manage to stand at the end? You know, we can like do second round.
Okay.
Totally.
I
So,
haven't done this in many years.
so you move from the Grumpy Moose to the Black Bearded Brother. The tavern's more or less the same. Everybody make me a Constitution saving throw. Garrosh, you can take it. Stello, no problem.
Yeah,
Theodore, oh, first round goes through.
we are good at something, guys.
Okay,
I learned something in 185 years.
okay, I'll work out the cost at the end of it, just so we don't need to do it. But you move on to the next bar, the Stones. Another Constitution saving throw as another round of beer ale comes across. Stacks, no problem. Theodore, Garrosh. You power chuck. Garrosh, you are out.
Oh no!
The mighty half-orc, and Theodore, you can't help but being a little bit smug. So smug, in fact, that for the next round, as you carry on to the next bar, which will say is even keel, Garrosh, you're out. But Theodore, you can make this saving throw at advantage given your constitution, your natural 20. So Theodore, Stello, and Stax. Another round comes by. The next bar, Constitution saving throws. Stax. Your Alvin Constitution just can't handle it. And a new bar, making up a mess. And you go to the next bar. You guys, the ones who had a tap out from the drinking, still managed to stumble along behind them. But you make your way to the River's Mouth Tavern. Theodore versus Stello. Another round. Oh, is Theodore going to take this? Theodore takes it as the mighty Stello drinks, barfs, falls over, lands on the floor. All the bar stools jump up about an inch off the ground. And Theodore is victorious. I'm going to say for all this drinking, it costs between you a gold piece.
I'll pay, since I'm the last man standing.
Maybe you're the only one who can pay. And I'm going to say, Theodore, since you did such... Oh, you've already got DM Inspiration. That's a shame. But that would have been DM Inspiration worthy. Okay, so Theodore, you're the last gnome standing, beating the elf, the Goliath, and
And the half orc too.
And the half-orc too, yes.
Yeah.
But
Theodore, you are the toughest gnome in Icewind Dale. Congratulations.
And he manages to drag you all up to a place to sleep inside of it. And I'm going to say it's going to cost you another gold piece for the night to store all you guys. But the night goes well. Stax, you sleep slightly uncomfortably as your undead friend Sanar. He stands in your room and he just stares. It's slightly uncomfortable, but the alcohol then takes over and you fall asleep.
Well, in trance, but
Oh,
same
trance.
game.
Trance, yes. And the morning comes. You're all well rested. So, yeah, you're good. Actually, I might drag you across to... Oh, yeah. So just all your hit dice that you spent for your short rest are all restored. If nothing else, just traveling to Bremen. Okay, so the morning is yours. What do you wish to do?
That was a rough last night, and I haven't had one of those since how many years?
What are you talking about? It was just another night. Any hangovers?
Yes. Oof.
Well, the cold air will clear your head. Don't worry.
I hope so. Oh, by the way, should I see if I can send one of these little messenger birds to Thermalane? To the speaker there. I mean, technically we did actually finish the job and clear out the kobolds.
I do not think that will be any help.
A little bird goes to the speaker and just says, "Fuck you, asshole," and leaves.
Is that what indeed happens with the bird?
Fuck you!
No, I'm gonna organize him further. Could be fun though.
Just every day.
Every day, bird going around your head. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
There's birds, there's rabbits, there's rats, everything just curses at.
By the way, something I forgot to mention. All along you following the side of the lake, this happened every hour or so. You hear in your head stacks a fake bing every hour on the hour. And as you head a bit further, as you headed further south, so let me just drag you over to that map.
Mm-hmm.
As you're getting about here, when you're traveling, the bing starts to get to replace like a staticky message. You can't understand what it is. It might be because it's in a language you can't understand, or it might be that the static behind the message you can't understand. But it's definitely moved on from a bing to like a very garbled message. You don't know what it was, and it does happen every hour. Thankfully, you managed to sleep through it. It's not so loud. Like as I said, it's about every hour. So you fall asleep, you assume it pings again, but it's not so much that it wakes you up. But you are hearing this ping, and it's.
Did I get the feeling that at a certain point it just repeated faster and faster, or was it really around the hour?
Every hour on the hour. But it changed from this bing, and it kind of morphed from the bing sound into the staticky sound.
Because before I believe it was every 3 hours.
Every hour.
Yeah, but that before when...
Yeah, the frequency has increased. You're right. It did start every 3 hours or
frequency
so, but the frequency has definitely increased. Yep.
Okay. I share this information with the rest. It's very weird.
Strange. Is it
feeling-
counting down to something?
The static message is the same staticky message. The contents of the message doesn't appear to have changed, but you just can't make it out. But it sounds the same garbled each time.
It's just a strange message. I'm not sure where it comes from. Let's just ignore it for now and see what goes, because I don't think it gives us any information at the moment.
The next time, see if you can remember the words, even if you don't understand it. Perhaps we could find someone who knows.
Sure, I'll give it a try. I'll try to write it down. Isn't in any...
It's so garbled that you can't even write it down.
Okay.
Maybe this will change, but it's just so garbled that you have no idea. You can tell it's a language of sorts, but that's about it.
Yep.
So,
Okay, guys, so shall we head out onto the lake, or first speak to this hand speaker to maybe get a deal on hunting the monster?
Yeah, doesn't hurt to get paid twice for the same mission.
Although I believe we should have it in writing when we make such a deal.
That is not a bad idea.
So you're heading over to the town hall?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Easy enough to do. The town hall is probably the nicest building in Bremen. And in front is a human male, and he stands up and yes, can I help you?
We came to speak with the Speaker Shaleskar, if he's available.
Might I ask what this is in regards to?
The monster hunting your fishermen.
Of course. And he beckons you into a waiting area. And before long, a dwarf comes in, dressed in rather fine attire, and he grabs a seat opposite to you. Yeah, so I'm here. You're here to talk to me about the fishing contracts. Is that correct? And the mouse. No, speaker. They want to talk to you about the monster under the lake. And he looks and says, "All right, the monster under the lake." He stares off into space.
Indeed, Master Dwarf. We heard about it on several occasions on our travels, and we would like to go investigate it. Maybe
We are hunters for hire. And if you put enough gold on the table, we could take care of this problem for you.
What percentage are you looking for the fishing contracts?
200 gold. We heard about 200 gold.
I may be old, but I'm not stupid.
10%.
10% of the fishing contracts, that would suffice. Do you have the contracts with you?
Sorry, this is not about the fishing contracts. It's about the monster hunt.
The monster hunt. How did it go?
And I turn to the other person in the room. Could we perhaps strike a deal with you? Because I'm feeling this conversation is not really going anywhere.
I have no authority. Maybe I can speak to him. I speak a Doppelgroff. These people are not here for the fishing contracts. They're here to kill the monster under the lake. And they're asking some gold. And in my opinion, they're deserving of some gold. If they do indeed provide proof that they've killed the beast. What would be a good amount of gold? And he says, I'm sorry. Yes, of course, the beast, not the fishing contracts. I'm sorry. And he scratches his big beard. And Stax, you're doing some talking there. So Stax, you can make me a persuasion check. With advantage, since your friends were helping.
Let's see what's gonna happen. Woohoo!
Ooh.
90.
Yes, monsters are bad. Whereabouts is a monster again?
It's chasing away your fishers. It's your fisherman. You can't fish right now.
Oh, that is true. That is true. I think... Yeah, 10%. 10%.
Can I make like a medicine check to see if he's like
Sure.
demented or something?
Sure. You absolutely can.
May I suggest, instead of a percentage, we go for 100 gold pieces?
With your medicine check, you're not sure what's wrong with him, but he's definitely not making a lot of sense. He's got this blank stare, which in between conversations he stares, and then he will turn around and answer the question, and doing that classic thing of, speaking to you but not looking in your eye, like looking off to the side, so it's slightly off-putting. You don't know what's technically wrong with him. But Stax, you suggest 100 gold pieces? Yes, 100 gold pieces. It's a deal. And his assistant nods and shrugs and says, "Oh, 100 gold pieces it is. You solve our problem with this beast, then 100 gold pieces is yours."
What if we drive it off? It wouldn't technically be dead, but not be a problem to you anymore.
If it doesn't attack our fishing fleet, then that is the problem solved. So you don't necessarily need to bring us his head. Just solve the problem of it attacking our boat would suffice. I don't know how you would reason with such a beast, but our problem is not so much the beast, is that the beast is attacking ships. So if you can prevent the attacks, I think the speaker would be okay with 100 gold pieces. And he says, yes, I'd love 100 gold pieces. Thank you very much.
Poor fella.
Would you mind putting this in writing? We've had some bad deals
Oh, yes. Yes.
in 10 towns.
Let me take care of this, says the human assistant. And he leaves for a second, and the speaker Dolbrigor Shailaskar makes conversation with you, and it's frustrating because he keeps on getting confused. I mean, it's not easy to talk to him, but it's also not easy to be in his head at the moment.
When we're alone with him, I'll cast Detect Magic to see if it's an effect of something magical.
Okay.
I'll actually cast it as an action.
Okay, so burning a spell slot to do it.
Yeah, because I don't have 10 minutes to wait.
There is no magical aura coming from him.
Anywhere around the house?
Apart from obvious things, nope.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll say. I'll tell the others or whisper to them. He's not under the effect of any spell that I can tell.
Okay, the secretary returns with a piece of paper, and he goes through the details of it. It's basically saying if there are no attacks by the monster within the next 10 days, then 100 gold pieces is yours. Or, of course, bringing the head of the beast would also suffice. You wouldn't have to wait the 10 days. And he hands you the contract. There's one place to say it. It says the adventurers, it says. So somebody needs to sign it.
I guess I'll sign it.
Specs both, yeah.
Sure. And then he hands it back to the speaker and says, Speaker Doggeldorf, you just need to sign this. He says, of course. And he signs it. Well, then I wish you luck. You have your contract. Ideally, bring us the head of this beast.
I understand. We'll be off now.
Anything else this town needs done?
The thing attacking our fishing fleet is by far our most pressing concern, so that would be wonderful.
Okay, thank you.
No, actually thinking about that, there is Cora, who runs the Buried Treasures. I believe she lost someone close to her. Maybe you could talk to her.
She lost someone to the monster or something else?
No, not lost as in left under non-ideal circumstances, and she's quite upset by it.
Okay, thank you for the information.
You're welcome.
Gentlemen, shall we? Oh, Garrosh probably knows where the buried treasures are, right?
Yeah, it's
Stalo.
easy to go there.
Okay.
So you head over to the Buried Treasures?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that a shop or what did we say this is?
It is also an inn. So it's a 6 inn. This one is more popular, it seems. It seems as if the brothers are just sacrificing themselves, and their grumpiness is affecting things as well. But it's still not busy. But you come in, and there's a human, a middle-aged innkeeper, And she sees you, and her smile just lights up the room and says, "Ah, welcome to the Buried Treasures. My name is Cora. It is such a pleasure to have you here. What can I help you with? It's so nice to see visitors here. So nice."
It's good to be here. May we have some breakfast, perhaps?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, that should have been the first thing I said. Oh, okay, let me get you some breakfast. I'm so sorry. So sorry. And she dashes back to the kitchen area, you assume, of the buried treasures.
We find ourselves at a table and wait for her.
Okay,
Yeah.
after about 10 minutes, she comes back with a plate of porridge, which is actually a rather nice change from the fish. You're not quite sure where she is. So I'm sorry. I took so long. I'm sorry, but there's porridge for you. I don't know about walking trees. Do you need me to get a bowl of water or something for it? I'm sorry. Should I get a bowl of water for your tree friend here? Shrubby
What do you
says,
say, Shrubby?
"Oh, sure, yeah. And she says, sorry. And she dashes back, pulls a bowl with water and puts it at, and Shrubby steps completely into the water. And Shrubby goes, "That's good. So, I'm talking too much. I know. I'll leave you to your breakfast and let me know if you need anything. I'm sorry once again that it took so long." And she starts walking away.
Actually, we would love if you would speak with us, if you don't mind.
Oh, sure. I'm sorry. I should. Small talk. I'm sorry. Yes. Well,
No need to apologize. You apologize a lot. There's no need. We heard in town that you lost something that you would like to get back, if I understood correctly.
it's not a something. It's my son Huruar. He's such a good boy. For such a long time. He was the politest boy you could possibly imagine. And she pulls up a seat without even thinking about it and sits next to you. And her apologetic, to the point of being uncomfortable manner temporarily leaves her. And she says, "He was such a nice boy, but Speaker Shailscar, I mean, the gods bless him, but his mind is not what it was. And one night he went missing during a blizzard. And despite him being an old fool and not quite with it, we do love him. And this speaks to what a good son my boy was. He went out with a search party and tried to find them. The speaker was brought back safe and sound, but Hurawa did not return. He got separated in the blizzard. But thank the gods he did return back the following morning. But he had frostbite and could barely walk. But over the next few days, I managed to bring him back to life. But he wasn't the same. He had a meanness towards me and all those around him. He wasn't the son that I knew. And when he was out one day, I tried to get to the bottom of this, and I started looking through his room, and I found a shard with him. It was almost looked like a shard of black ice. But just then, my son came back, and he saw me handling this thing, and he snatched it away from me, and he threatened me with bodily harm if I touched it again. This is not the son that I know and love.
Did you say a knife of ice?
A shard.
A shard?
Yeah, a shard of black ice. It's like nothing I've ever seen before, and she snatched it from me somehow. Every woman was very, very precious to him. And the next day, 2 tieflings came, and they offered him sanctuary in their castle. And he left willingly, and he took a shard with him, and he swore that he would never return again. I also noticed that these tieflings also had these shards on them. But I I do miss him terribly. Now, I know they went to a castle. I'm not sure if it was Caer Dineval or Caer Konig. But if you ever get there and find my son, please reason with him as best you can, because he's just not himself.
Did you say tieflings came and
Yes,
took
yes.
him with them?
A male and a female. The only thing I remember is the male was quite a portly gentleman, and the female was nondescript.
Well, we have been to the castle. And I do believe that he is okay. I've not seen him there personally, but the people there seem to be happy and doing well.
Well, that is something to be thankful for. At least he's happy. But if you do manage to find your way into one of these castles, please ask for Harawar. And at the very least, tell him that his mother loves him dearly and would love to see him home.
I'll try to describe the speaker of Caer Dineval. And does that description match the portly tiefling you said were with him?
Yeah, that sounds like him. I mean, most of the tieflings I've seen in my life are skinny creatures, but this guy was definitely portly, so I think we're talking about the same guy. What was his name?
I've actually forgotten and not written it down. One of the names I should have had, but
well, Malcolm has also forgotten it, so we'll call it a draw. But I can definitely look it up. His name is
oh yeah, Cranach Seaver.
Cranach Seaver.
Ah.
I just
Yeah, you beat. No, not quite. That's the speaker. The speaker is Cranach Seaver, but he is not the speaker.
That's true.
Scrolling through it at the moment. I'll find it any second now.
Kadroth. Either Kadroth or Xar Dorok Sunblight.
No, that's the Dwergar.
Yeah. That other name you mentioned is Dwergar, but Cardoth is indeed the one who you spoke to. You didn't actually meet the speaker. You didn't. Yeah, remember he was sick. Cardoth said he was sick and he was taking care of him, but you didn't actually meet Cranach Seaver, but you definitely meet Cardoth. Oh, so Cardoth, it sounds as probably as Cardoth, so maybe speak to him next time you see him. It's my son, I'm worried. He's not the same. So if you could find him, that would be great. Just tell him his mother loves him. That's all I ask.
Of course, we'll keep in mind if we're there.
Okay, much appreciated. So I'll leave you to your meal now, and just say 2 silver pieces for the meal. You seem like good sorts, and if you find my son, I'd appreciate it. So just 2 silver pieces, which just covers my costs.
I'll give her 3 silver pieces.
Bless your heart. And my name is Cora, by the way. Nice to meet you. I'll leave you to your meal.
Well met, Cora. And how, if I may ask, did you get a hold of porridge?
I've been saving it. We don't get a lot of visitors here. I try and leave a good impression with them so they'll come back. I know the other taverns run by the brothers are not very welcoming. They're not very friendly. So I just try and present as best I can to new people in the hope that you return back when you come to Bremen. I can't promise porridge every time, but please come back. I could definitely use the business.
It's a welcome change. Thank you.
Yeah, you're most welcome. Okay, with that, you drink your porridge. Your friend, good old Sanar doesn't have it, so there's an extra serving of porridge if somebody wants it.
I always want it. Always.
Okay, and it's gone. Okay, so what are your plans now? You got a sense of warmth in your stomach, but as soon as you leave the buried treasures, that quickly dissipates, and you find yourselves back on the streets of Bremen.
Guys, let's go make short process of that stupid beast. Either it's stupid and we kill it, or it's clever and it will run away.
Let's see if we can do
Give it a
something.
decision.
We might be able to talk to it. But let's first make sure we get a boat, or perhaps even two, if we can get them.
Tally did indicate 2 boats that you're more than welcome to take, so you can take those if you like. There's 2 boats. Each boat can take a maximum of 3 people. So how do you want to split this up?
Shrubby, do you want to wait? Do you want us to ask Cora if she would keep you inside until we return?
I can't swim, so yes. And she's more than happy to do that.
You can float.
You're a shrub. You just float.
I prefer not to. If it's okay.
It's cold.
I don't want to go in the water. I'll drown. I don't know how to swim and floating
Okay,
in cold
that's
water.
okay.
No.
I will go ask Cora if she would keep you there for a few hours.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. And Sana says,
Okay.
I fear nothing, let alone water. I will come.
Quick question before that, however. Do you need to breathe? And can you swim?
I do not need to breathe. Swimming would be difficult in this heavy clothes. But to answer your question, yes, I can swim.
Well, worst case, you can just walk to shore.
Once
If
we're
every-
out, once we're off shore, you can take the clothes off. They're just for disguise anyway in town.
That is a good point. Okay, so who's on the boats? 3 per boat maximum, and you have 5 party members effectively at the moment.
I guess one of our boats could perhaps come under attack from this thing.
One of the boats looks in perfect condition. The second boat is taking a bit of damage, so that might factor into your decision.
I can do the slightly damaged boat.
Okay. So who's with
Stella,
Stax?
will you join
I'll
me?
go with you. Yes, I'll go with you, Stax.
And Sunner joins on that boat without even asking. He just jumps on it. So you have Stax, Stello, and Sanar on one boat, and Garrosh and Theodore on another boat. Sound good?
Yes.
Okay,
Oh.
that's fine.
So you push out onto. You have to drag the boats a little bit to get it from the ice, but eventually you get yourself into the water. Now, as you row the boat out of Bremen, who's doing the rowing? I'm assuming Stello and Garrosh. Would that be fair?
Yeah.
Stello, are you happy to row?
Yes.
Yeah, I can
Okay.
row.
Okay,
Couldn't
so
Sandar row. He's probably stronger than Stella.
yeah, I keep on being a little
And he
racist and
doesn't
thinking
mind
Stello
doing
is
anything.
strong. But,
Yeah, I'm not that strong. That's true.
that's a little racist of me. So Sanar is happy to row.
Yeah.
And as you go through, there's lots and lots of ice floes on this day, which makes travels a little bit dangerous. Somebody roll me a d4. Garrosh, roll me a d4. Okay, so there's three rather nasty ice flows out on this lake. You're going to have to navigate your way around those. So, Garrosh, make me 3 wisdom checks. Just straight checks, not saving throw, wisdom checks. Yep. Unfortunately, you bump into 2 of these ice flows. Roll me 2d6. Ooh. So you
Great
really
roll.
bump into this thing and your boat takes a serious amount of damage. It is still seaworthy, but you do 12 points of damage. Now, saying that, and you know it's not so much a strength thing, do you still want your mummy guiding it? I mean, the mummy might be wise. It's definitely strong. It's up to you, though.
Stella, I take it over?
I could take over, cast guidance on myself. I'm not sure if it's going to help, but I'll take over the steering.
This is not a skill check, though. It's just a straight wisdom check. Does that affect wisdom rolls? I don't think it does.
Skills.
Ability checks.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's ability checks versus skill checks, so yeah.
Yeah.
So, 3
just
wisdom
wisdom
checks. Straight
Yep.
wisdom checks. You two, despite your wise ways, bump into it. And this is a damaged boat, so roll me 2d6.
God damn it, guys! Why do you roll high on the d6?
So with both your damaged boats, you manage to navigate around these ice flows and get really to the center of the lake. And they...
I mean, wisdom is an ability, so guidance would work on it.
let's have a look. You
Because-
touch one.
Skills are ability checks, but basically.
Okay, I'll
that's
give you a
why it
d4.
works.
Just roll me 2d4. Separately, though.
Me or Theodore?
Who is... Stello. Stello.
Yeah.
So you rolled a 4 and a 1. So you still take 1 point of damage. So you still hit 1 iceberg. So I'll be nice and give you 6 hit points back on the boat.
Could I
Theodore.
also guide Garrosh for the 2 he hit?
I'll give you 1 guidance.
Okay.
Yeah, 1. So roll a d4. Another d4.
Garrosh should roll it because he's
Yep, Garrosh.
rowing.
3. Let's have a look at Garrosh's rolls. That's good enough for one of them. There we go. Always never forget to thank your DM for being nice. So 6 hit points. Back,
Thank you.
back to that. Okay, but you find yourself back, you're in the middle of the lake. This is exactly what it looks like as you navigate around the ice flows. Now, you're out on there, you're waiting around. If you like, you could do some fishing while you're waiting.
Yeah, I would like to fish.
Okay,
Stacks, just keep an eye out.
everybody who wants to fish, the mummy does not, can make me a survival check. And yes, you can guide yourself if you want.
I will. And I'll say, I just mumble beneath my breath as I'm fishing. So this is how my son did it. Perhaps not like that.
Anybody
Can I
else?
get it?
Is your
Can I
son
get-
2 years
sorry.
old?
Can I get advantage because I'm like really used to living outside?
Sure. Survival check at advantage.
Use your inspiration to reroll a fishing check.
Okay, you spend a good
Yeah,
hour.
without it.
Yeah, none of you catch fish. Is Theodore? I know Stax, you're keeping an eye out. Theodore, are you doing anything?
Yeah.
Are you fishing?
Keeping an eye out. I'm not fishing.
Okay, so Garrosh and Stello, no luck. But since you're keeping an eye out, Stax, why don't you roll me a d20? It's a straight d20. Yeah, the lake is still in quiet for the entire hour. You don't see any sign of the plesiosaurus. You don't see anything. Nothing happens for the first hour. Grosh and Stello, if you would like to continue fishing, make me a survival check. Same thing with advantage and guidance if you can. No luck for Stello. No luck for Grosh. Okay, so another hour goes by. No fish are biting. Roll me another d20. This time Theodore, since you're keeping an eye out. Straight d20. 4. Once again, the still is lake and quiet. Still no sign of the plesiosaurus. So you've been out in the lake for a good 2 hours now. Stello, Garrosh. Okay, and Garrosh. You both manage to hook a knucklehead trout. Now, something interesting about the knucklehead trouts. Actually, 1 second. Not sure if I've showed you this picture before, but that's what they look like. And they're small, they're not tiny, so they're more Theodore sized, so they're quite big. I'm going to need you to make me an athletics check to try and pull the fish out of the water. So both of you make me athletics checks. Okay. And Garrosh. Oh, there's your athletics there. Okay. So Garrosh, you pull this mighty knucklehead trout out of the water, and it lands on the boat, and you thump it on the head, and it falls. It goes down. Actually, it might be able to do that. Nah, I rolled a natural 1, so it doesn't manage to do it. You, Stella, are having a much more difficult time pulling this fish on board. And you stand up, you try and get your balance on the boat, but right, you're going back and forth. And it rolled an 18 for its strength check. And it starts pulling you into the water. You're failed by 5 or more. So you need to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
You lose the fish, but you maintain your balance and you do not plunge into the frigid water. But you lost your fish.
Wow. This is more difficult than I thought.
Yep. Garrosh, you do get your fish. Stello, you lost yours, but you don't fall into the water. And another hour goes by. This time Stax, roll me a d20. Now, once again, the lake is still in quiet. Do you want to continue fishing? If you do, make me survival
We're
checks.
just gonna spend here all day.
Hey,
Well,
catch
do
a
you have
fish.
any better ideas?
We can try to lure the monster here, make noise or like disturb the water, stuff like that.
Garrosh, are you fishing? No. So you don't catch a fish.
Yeah, definitely fishing, sure.
So Stello, you get a bite. Make me an athletics check.
At this time, I say to Sonar, assist Stello in reeling in.
Good job, Stello.
Fish
Got a
rolled.
fish.
Yep, you've got 2 knucklehead trout. That's a silver piece you have. if you want to sell it to
Ooh.
that person. And we offered you 5 copper pieces per fish. And the mummy says, oh, what is it? Stacks.
Well, I was just wondering if you could assist Stello the next time he catches a fish in reeling in. They're quite big, and I'd rather not see him fall into the water.
Of course. It will be my pleasure. Let's see if Theodore has any more luck. Roll me a d20. 11. So, you don't see any plesiosaurus, but what you do see is a cross on a rowboat. There are 4 fishermen, and they're all on a boat, slightly bigger than your boat. But they see you from a distance and kind of give the classic head nod. They don't approach you. They seem to be just fishing.
Should we perhaps
I
go
wait,
to them? Because they might attract the monster.
Could be.
Yeah, it's easy enough to row over there. And as you approach, they say, greetings. What brings you out to
Greetings.
these lakes?
Well, we are fishing, but we are fishing for a bit of a bigger catch. We're actually hunting out for the monster.
Yes, we've heard rumors of this monster. We're just going to take our luck, though. I mean, we need to eat, right?
I understand. But would it be okay if we stayed near you? That way you have a bit more safety in case the monster comes, and we believe that there's a chance that it will be attracted to your fishing and to the fact that there are more boats close together.
I think we're going to be perfectly safe, quite honestly. And we're here to catch fish. And I noticed you have 2 people fishing over there. So if it's all the same to you, we're going to keep our distance and fish as best we know how. And hopefully avoid this monster. You can make a persuasion check, though, if you like, Stacks.
I'd like to offer him, well, we've already got 2 fish, and you can have them if you would allow us to join you.
Make a persuasion check with advantage. Well, 2 knucklehead trout is what we're looking for, and I think you're probably right. There probably are safety in numbers, so sure, we'll stick close.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you.
And I'll continue to keep an eye out. Good fishing to you.
And to you. Okay.
And I'm sorry, Stallo, Garash, but I've offered your fish. My apologies.
It's okay. I wouldn't have sold it anyway. It's just some fish.
Okay. So the 4
Can
fishermen.
I look out for this time? Look out for the monster?
Sure. Roll me a d20. 15. Interesting. Okay, as you're waiting there, everybody roll me a d20, including your friendly mummy. So everybody roll a straight d20. Okay. 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 So Stella, as you're...
Second one is for the mummy.
Oh, I rolled for the mummy, but regardless,
sorry.
either way, Stello, as you're looking around for this thing, keeping an eye out. Knucklehead trout actually leaps out of the lake and takes a swipe at you with its tail as it flies past. Get the stat box. And it makes a tail attack on you.
Okay.
And swipes at you with its tail as it swings on by and rolls a 15. Does a 15 hit Stello?
That misses. I got 16.
Just misses. So it ducks underneath you and then splashes in the water the other side.
Huh.
That's all that. You can fish again if you like, Stello and Garrosh.
No.
No?
Strange.
Okay, another hour goes by. Who hasn't rolled yet? Let's say Garrosh. I can't remember, but Garrosh, roll me a d20. Okay, Garrosh. Another knucklehead trout comes out, tries to take a swipe at you. Just leave the stat box open for this thing. And tries to swipe at you with its tail as it swings on by. Maybe you will get killed by a fish if you keep on rolling 15s, but it makes a tail swipe attack at you, and it rolls an 18. You get a slap to the face with 6 points of bludgeoning damage. It rolled maximum damage. And it flies back in there. So it just absolutely clocks you with the spin of its tail and then splashes over it. And you swear you see it
Stupid
grinning
fish.
as it splashes down.
You should hit it back, you idiot. Don't get hit by a fish.
Shut up, Stacks. I could hear you. Like, don't.
Yeah, that was the point.
Yeah, you can be happy that you're on the other boat. Look, right? Just wait for me to. I mean, shut up. Just shut up.
Okay, and you weren't quick enough to try and grab the trout. It is possible, but Garrosh is not quick enough. Stacks, since you're throwing shade around, why don't you roll a d20 this time? 7. Goes by without anything interesting happening. I assume you guys have given up the idea of fishing?
Yeah. Is there some way we can try to attract this thing? Stax, you said something about bait.
I haven't said, well, I'm not sure what we could use for bait. The entire lake is full of fish already, and I assume that's what it eats. And we're already making all the noise we can.
What if I make a trinket that smells like blood or something, and we throw it into the water?
Make it smell like fisherman.
Yeah, sure. It can even sound like a drowning fisherman or something.
Okay.
I'll do that. I'll put 2 magical. I'll use magical tinkering twice, and I'll remove the 2 previous ones that I did at the mine.
Sure. Okay, so you throw the...
I'll
Yep, you do that. Make them...
Yeah, I'll do something that... Go ahead.
Yeah, so you do that, and you lower it into the water, I assume. What I'll allow that to do is allow you to make 2 d20 rolls, and you can take the highest.
And I'll make it float. I'll use one of the remains of antlers, which I assume floats on water.
Sure.
So it stays there for a while.
Oh. Another hour goes by.
Not coming today.
Nothing. Another hour goes by. That fortunately the fishermen on this other boat they do manage to catch some fish, so bless them. So Theodore, roll again at advantage. It's effectively advantage. I'm telling you, the higher is the better. 16. Okay. So roll me a d6, Theodore. 5. So ripples disrupt the surface of the lake, causing your boat to bob from side to side, and a large mass glides through the dark water below you. And then it disappears off further down the loch.
Wait! Stack shouts out.
Okay.
I'll splash the water into my hand. Just
So what you're yelling at it, Stax?
Yeah, just wait. In common.
Okay. Roll me
And
a
the
D.
boat would...
Roll me a D6. Stax. 4. And I know this is an odd thing to roll, but roll me a D3.
We have a mummy and a shrubbery for companions. 1d3 is not strange.
So, the creature breaches. I'll show you a picture of it. The art for this is pretty cool. So before we get anywhere, this is what it looks like.
Oh boy.
Friendly.
And it comes up underneath this boat here. And it's trying to capsize the boat that these commoners are on. Now, they need to succeed on some athletics checks. So let's see how they go. This is a group check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, just. So the plesiosaurus comes under, bashes this thing, and these fishermen know they have their sea leads effectively, and they counterbalance and they balance and they balance, and the boat manages to stay afloat, and then the plesiosaurus dives back underneath the lake.
I'm gonna shout, wait! Ravisin is sent us.
Make a straight persuasion check.
Okay.
Why do we suck with
We need to get a bard
wait,
companion.
I'm gonna use my inspiration and
Sure.
oh!
Oh! Wow. That's a great roll. Still not as great as Stack's roll, but okay. So a couple of things happened. So, firstly, the plesiosaurus. So who was it? That was Stello. Pops up right next to your boat. He pops his head out of the window. This reptilian head at the end of a long, slender neck rises out of the cold, dark water. The creature gazes at Stello intently and says, in common, I am listening.
At this point, I shout to the fishermen, I think it's time to leave.
I'm
They-
gonna cast Animal Friendship at it as soon as it stares at me.
The fishermen get the hell out of there. What's your morsel of food there as your material component?
Some small rations of meat I've got in my pockets.
Okay. Does it get a save? Let you can choose.
Oh, right. Intelligence.
Well,
Sure.
intelligence for 4, so and it's speaking to you, so that would infer some type of intelligence.
Yeah.
It must succeed on a wisdom saving throw.
It fails if it's smart. But I'm gonna. Oh shit. Why are you doing this? Could I ask that? Why are you attacking these fishermen?
Yeah, sorry, I read that spell roll wrong. Obviously, if it's 4 or under, the spell fails, but this is the other way around.
Yeah.
It is 2 intelligence for that, yes.
Yeah.
Forgot.
Okay, so as you're... Particularly since it's Stello, can you make me an Arcana check, please?
Yep.
Okay, thank you. So, I am listening. What is it you wish to know?
Well, we wish to know why you've decided to attack these people. I mean, did Ravisin put you up to this?
You have met Ravison?
Yes, unfortunately.
She instructed me to spit fear among the town fishes. I don't know why, but I must do what she told me.
But why?
And it's no longer needed.
I don't want to be a stupid beast again. If I displease
I do not
Ravison, she will surely punish me. I do not wish to displease her.
She can never punish you again, for we killed her. And that also means that if the spell has not been undone by her death, that it will not be undone. And you do not have to follow her orders anymore.
Why should I take your word for it? What proof do you have?
I should have
This-
got the other hand.
You see this creature beside us? He was in the tomb where she resided. Well, I do not know if that is proof enough, but
Never been to the tomb. I've never seen the tomb. I know not what you talk about. Maybe it is best if I just eat you to be safe.
We saw her dead sister. We killed her and put her to sleep with her dead sister. You heard about it, her, maybe?
I ask again, what proof do you have?
I could bring you proof, but
wait.
I also thought you were a smart creature and not some dumb fish anymore. So,
I have
we
this.
should just start a fight?
I have this herbalism kit that was hers. I do not know if that was something she brought with her, but I mean, well, this is hers.
Make a persuasion check. That's a good idea, though.
Persuasion checks.
With that, the creature is annoyed, and it attacks your boat. Yeah, and your boat takes. Oh, I can show there.
If it would start to attack the boat, then I would start attacking it.
Well, let me tell you what it does. It will get a turn first. It takes a bite out of your boat, and your boat it's still okay, but it did do 17 points damage to your boat. And it says it stops attacking the boat, so it just took a bite, then it stops. Do you still wish to take your attack stacks?
Yeah,
Yep. Okay. Fire.
the fact that's and Sanar is next to it, so that would be sneak attack.
Sure.
Or yeah.
Okay, so make your attack. 12. 12 misses. Okay, let's do one of these. I'll roll for the guy. Who are we missing? Theodore. and Garrosh.
Oh no, we fished and waited for so long just to get into another fight. Why didn't we invest in charisma?
Level 4, everybody puts points in charisma.
Theodore,
have to.
we still need your initiative.
Oh, sorry. I don't know why I thought you were going to click it. I'll be right there.
So I'm going to give you that as a surprise round, Stacks. What did you roll? You missed, so push dishes into the water. You happen to be first in the initiative order again, so you can attack again if you like.
I'll take one step sideways and say to Sonar, time to use that glare and take another shot.
Okay. So this time it hits for 21 points of damage. And the creature recoils back. I shall kill you all, and you elf shall be first. And it immediately ducks below the water. You can't see underneath it. You can't see it.
Does it mean that Sonar takes an attack of opportunity? And Stella?
Yes, but I'm going to give it a disadvantage. You have to reach over the side of the bow. So Stello and Sonar. Actually, you guys can control Sonar now. Just try dragging him around on the boat. You should be able to do that. Yep. And somebody Stack, since you befriended it first. If you hold down Shift and double click on Sonar, it'll bring up his character sheet. And you can roll directly for him there. Stello, you do hit with 0 bludgeoning?
I bonk it on the head as it ducks below.
Okay, and I'll make Sonar's... So one quick adjustment to his character sheet, because that roll was whispered to me. But it won't be whispered anymore. You always hit for at least 1 point of damage. I assume this is your strength, right? Yeah. But you do hit it for one...
I think I got a 1 and I have a -1 strength, so...
Yeah, but you always do at least 1 point of damage. So you don't do 0 points of damage.
Okay.
But the mummy misses. It rolls an 11. So you do take a swipe at it. It goes under the water. And it's going to come up below... Actually, what are the rowboats? It's going to come out and try and attack the boat that you guys are on from below. I try and bite. It does hit. And it does 10 points of damage to the boat that you're on. You're on the boat. In case you're interested, is on 4 hit points. It's a bit of a mess. You don't know where the Plesiosaurus is. Theodore.
I will just ready an action to cast Fairy Fire on it without hitting our people
Okay.
when it shows up.
Stello.
Right. Bonus action... Archer. And I'll... I guess I'll take the oars and try to get us, or the boats, to next to one of the icebergs. If that's possible.
Yes, it is. Okay. Pretend you're next to this iceberg over here. The boats are static. I should have made them movable. So you say you're right up. Whoops. Get the right tool. You're right up to against an iceberg here. Kind of like this. Okay, so you row the boat over and you're right next to that iceberg. Okay, so that's would be your action. Garrosh.
I actually got the short bow and some arrows. So I put off my greatsword,
Mm-hmm.
and I take the short bow and prepare a shot once I see the
Okay.
creature.
Stex, what is Sonara doing?
How smart is Sonar? Would he understand that going to the iceberg would mean
Yeah.
they have to get on?
Yeah.
Then,
Yeah, but you could just shout at him.
yeah, then he will do that and prepare a dreadful glare.
Okay. So I'm gonna have him make an athletics check to see if he can get on. It's not easy jumping from a boat. So just yep, I'm gonna say it's a DC 10. So he jumps up on there, and he safely gets on the iceberg. Stacks, and he's preparing his dreadful glare after his movement.
I will jump onto the iceberg as well, hoping I can do it with acrobatics instead.
You can DC 10, or you're in the water. Okay, you're fine. Jump onto the iceberg.
And then try to hide, if that's possible, and prepare a shot.
I'll give you stealth, but at disadvantage. It's not ideal conditions for doing this, so 12. Okay, let's have a look. Mr. Plesiosaurus. Okay, so it's a 12. Got it. Now, okay, so you're just stealthing? Are you moved? That was just your movement and your bonus action?
And prepare a shot for when I see the plesiosaurus.
Shot, that's what I was waiting for. Okay, the plesiosaurus does appear. It's mostly under the water though, so those with prepared actions can do it, but all your shots or whatever will be at disadvantage. So let's start with Stacks. Stacks, you take your shot. Doc, at disadvantage.
Could I
And-
wait for Theodore if I see him preparing fairy fire? Or does it really have to go at the same time?
Make a perception check. If you get higher than 10, I'll allow you to do that.
I did
See.
prepare my action before Stacks.
Ah, sure. Okay, so Theodore goes first. Fairy fire. That is true. So he's going to make a dexterity check, and he fails. What color is your fairy fire?
I'll make it yellow to be a contrast to the blue water.
There you go. So the fairy fire. Yeah, and he doesn't. This just stays right there. There's no. He doesn't get to save again. It stays on him. Okay, so it pops up. Boom. Stacks, you can take your shot, a straight shot, since the disadvantage is cancelled out by the advantage. 10 misses. Skits along the water. Garrosh, I believe you had a short bow ready as well. Ooh.
My goodness.
Nice.
Yeah, it was a straight roll. Alright, so it does 11 damage to the beast. Okay, now Sanar. So his
Needs to
dreadful
make a
glare.
wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Okay, this might be interesting. Wisdom save. Get the +1 to this. Oh, and rolls an 8. Interesting.
So now it's frightened.
Of Sinar. Becomes frightened. The target.
I should have been paralyzed.
Yeah, I was looking, it rolled an 8, so it didn't roll by 5 or more. I was right about that for a second. So it is frightened by the mummy until the end of the mummy's next turn. So regardless, it is frightened. Interesting. But it also, since it's frightened, this will be at disadvantage. But it is going to attack the boat. Rolls a 21 with disadvantage. And this boat has a slight chance of maintaining its integrity, but it takes 7 points of damage. So this boat is no longer there. And Stello, you don't have a choice. You fall into the water. Now...
Just one more level for my walrus form.
there are rules here for freezing water. Frigid water. Frigid water. Okay, so you splash and you land in there. Do you have resistance to cold? I thought.
Yeah.
Ah. Okay, so you're just in the water. It's cold water, but you're used to cold water, so you're just in the water, and you're treading water there. So, but no extra things because of your resistance to cold. The Plesiosaurus then dives below the water again, and you don't know where it went. That was Stack's prepared action. So it's actually Stack's action again. Stax, what do you do?
Would I be able to see the faint glow of the creature at this point?
Let's have a look at Fairy Fire. That is a very good question. It does make it glow. Can you just bring up the Fairy Fire description? Whoever cast it was Theodore, I believe.
It's right above the last rolls.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see it. Yeah, it's creature. Okay, you just got him. Creature is outlined. Shed dim light in a 10-foot radius. That's quite a lot. Yes, you do see it. It's right there.
How far underwater is it?
I'm going to say all things cancel out. You can take a shot. It's not that far under the water. It's going to be a straight shot because the Fairy Fire gives you something to aim at, but the water gives you disadvantage. And there's only so much disadvantage you can take. So straight roll.
No, Stax will not take the shot and wait until it attacks again, trying to hide. Not sure if there's... Yeah, probably not even possible.
And I actually got it... Well, it's good that you did that because I actually got it wrong. Because all those attacks happened on the awakened Plesiosaurus's round. So technically you don't get one. So lucky you did nothing. Because now it's technically Theodore's round. Sorry, I got that slightly wrong. Theodore's turn.
Okay.
I'll just ready an action to cast Thorn Whip when it appears above surface. Or near the surface, I guess. No,
Okay.
When it's above surface, so I have advantage.
Okay, Stello?
So, right, I'm standing in a sinking boat.
No, the boat has sunk.
Oh, so I'm in the water. Okay.
You're treading water, yep.
Okay. Ranged attacks underwater is not very good. I guess I'll try to swim to the iceberg. That would be, since I'm not a swimmer, would take all my actions, so I'll dash.
Yeah, so you can dash and get onto the iceberg. Yep, that's fine.
Would I use any athletics or...
Sure, athletics. No. Yeah, athletics. Make me an athletics check to haul yourself up onto the ice shelf. Bloop. You don't quite get there, so you're still treading water like about there.
And I believe casting spells underwater is just quite normal. It's only
Yep.
weapon range attacks.
Yeah, it depends if it's verbal, or I guess that won't work.
But he's not underwater anyway. He's just treading water. Garrosh.
I prepare a shot.
Okay.
That's it.
Sanar gets ready to
Yeah.
glare again. Stax, you ready in action?
Yeah, ready a shot for when he is above water.
He does come above water here to attack this boat, so take off your shots. Do your shots.
It's
Oh!
straight because I'm close, right? So straight.
Yeah. Yeah, because you're right next to it. So the Thorn Whip hits for 2 points of damage. Terrible.
Wow.
And another 8, 9.
3 ones on 3d6.
Now, what the Plesiosaurus actually does... Oh, it's pretty good. It's going to attack Garrosh. Comes out of the water, raises his massive jaws and rolls a 16, which just misses.
Come at me, you big snaky fish. Whatever. I don't care.
And it does dive back under the water. Garrosh, you can
It
take an
needs to
attack
make
at
a
it.
wisdom save for the
Oh, yeah. Yep.
dreadful glare.
Still fails, so it's not hitting over that way.
Can I use my superiority dice and do a melee attack as a riposte with my short bow, like an improvised weapon?
Sure.
I mean, I don't have time to get my greatsword or anything, so.
So just roll a straight d20 and we'll see if you get close to it. So roll a d20 for the attack with the short bow. Yeah, sure, that's going to hit regardless of modifiers. So roll what's your strength modifier?
1d4 plus strength modifier is 4.
Are you proficient in improvised weapons?
Not really.
Okay, I'll give you a d2 plus your strength. Okay, oh, nice, 6. Okay. Now that's the Plesiosaurus's round. It comes up, tries to take a bite of them. Then it promptly dives back into the water again and comes back. And it just dives in the water right where it is. Dives down. Theodore.
Dreadful glare fail was not by 6 or less, right?
Nope.
Okay.
I probably would have disadvantage even if I use a spell to attack it, right?
But depends on the spell because it's glowing. So if it's a ranged attack spell, it'll just be a straight roll.
Yeah, I'll just ready an action for it to surface again, like before.
Okay, Stello.
I'm guess I'm gonna try to get up on the iceberg again.
Athletics. DC 10. Vroom, you're up. Let's say
Nice.
that cost half your movement. So what do you want to do? You do see the glowing Plesiosaurus below the surface.
I'm gonna try to shoot it with my starry bow.
Okay, straight attack. Miss. Garrosh.
Oh my. Okay, I dropped the bow. I just drop it and take the greatsword.
Okay.
And I will use action surge and actually attack twice. And I also use second wind.
The creature's below the water.
It's underwater.
Is it underwater?
It's underwater, yep. You can see it because of the glow, but it's underwater.
I see. So I cannot reach it with the greatsword,
Nope.
right?
Nope.
But shooting would work?
Yep, it'll be a straight roll.
Well, okay, then I just use the bow, I guess.
Okay, shoot. 15 does hit. 5 points of damage. Nice. Okay, 5 points of damage. Sonar can't do much from here. Stacks.
How bad does the Plesiosaurus look? Is
It
it
looks-
like really hurt?
Yes.
The last time it came up?
Yes. It's not looking great.
In that case, I will take a shot at it.
Okay,
Straight roll,
straight
no
roll,
sneak
yep.
attack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
No good.
that's a natural one.
It is. So the Plesiosaurus comes out from the water. Did anybody have anything prepared?
Yeah, Thorn Whip.
Thorn Whip. Okay, hit it with your Thorn Whip. So 5 piercing.
Can I pull him up right right in front of my face and
Ooh, you can. Yep.
yeah,
It
it's large, so
yeah.
I can.
breaches the
pull him
surface.
Right, I'll pull him right in front of my face and say to it, "You can die here, or you can take us to the other side of the lake where we can provide you with proof of death." And I'll let him go.
Make a persuasion check.
Or is it intimidation?
Or it's intimidation. That sounds more intimidating, even from this very short gnome to this
It's
very.
the same check. It's both charisma, so
Okay.
it
True.
Let's see. It says, I have your word for this. You can provide me with proof.
we can.
Okay, with that, the
Right,
creature relaxes and stops, as does tonight's session. It's because I have to literally pick up my kids in 1 minute from now, so we'll stop there. On the plus, well, you guys are level 3, right?
Yeah.
Nah, that's
Yep.
false. You're level 4.
Ooh.
So that'll give you
Nice.
something to do in the meantime. But we'll pick it up right from there
Yay.
next time with Theodore saying, there's my alarm to pick up my kids, to say, seemingly to have tamed the savage beast. But we'll pick it up here from next week. Thanks, guys. I enjoy playing with you guys. You're a great group.
Yeah.
And we'll see you next week.
We do.
Yeah. Thanks
you
for
next week.
saying.
Thank you.
Take
Yeah.
care.
Thanks for the session.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Have fun.